YouTube, I say hello friends. Welcome to another exciting Resorty stream. As I said, my name is Resorty. There'll be no questions please. But no, sincerely, we're glad to be here with you once again. I'm ready for the deluge, the comments, etc., etc. Who dat indeed. Welcome everyone. I hope things are always good for you. This is me. It's me, Resorty. That's how it goes. That's normal Resorty, same guy as always, etc., etc. Welcome everybody, thanks for hanging out with us today. We'll have some more StarSector going pretty soon. Look, 20 years younger. I don't know, like definitely the beard had some gray in the front that probably aged me up a little bit, but yep, went to the old barber shop yesterday. I just want a fake beard. Nam's actually mentioned that this morning. Nam's mentioned I should have gone and gotten a fake beard of some sort or made one out of cardboard. She also suggested that I should have made a video yesterday and then played it at the start of stream today about, you thought I'd be shaved, but no I'm not, and gone on that way in pre-recorded form for a while before, haha, fooled you all. My goodness, Jim Iconius, thank you for the 1,000 bits to partially cover the barber trip. I thank him very much for that. Jim, very, very generous to you. Glad you're part of our community as always, and thanks for that kindness, my friend. Also, Red Zyrus, thank you for your resubscription. Thank you also, Foo Heart, for keeping the subscription going also. I appreciate it. Hello, Shay. Thank you for the kind comment. I appreciate it very much. Good seeing you, Putzaru. Unnamed comment. Good to see you as always. Unnamed comment. I'm saying hi a second time, apparently. Tarek, how's it going? Cersus, welcome in. Commander Keen, a pleasure. Good to see you today, my friend. Mark Asylum, there you are. Zelion, good seeing you. Hello today, Daigle, who's this person? Hello, Senlikin. Hello, Yarwas. Hello, Old Gru. Good seeing you, Blitzkrieg. Good seeing you, one and all. Hello, Quants. Hello. Good seeing you all. Jim, again, thanks for the generosity in those bits. They do help cover the barber trip. But the barber was delightful as always. You know, the barber understood his job, but he did ask me 2 or 3 times, are you sure you want it all removed? I think he may have thought there was a language difficulty, and he wanted to be absolutely sure that I understood what I was talking about. That's so we had a nice little conversation about how warm it was outside, and about how removing the beard would surely help with that, which is true. Definitely walking out of the shop, I felt a little bit cooler than I did on the way in. So I'm going to try to do a good job of keeping myself clean shaven for a while at least. Many of you know that after a while I get very lazy, and laziness unfortunately leads to just like showing up with 5 o'clock shadow, or I don't know, 11 p.m. shadow, however bad it can get. But I'm trying to do a good job keeping it under control, as I do prefer how I look this way. Also, this way helps me to match the opening screen. Look how young and clean he is. That image of me was made in 2016, I believe. 2016, and so I'm glad that my face looks kind of like that still, at least a little bit, but who knows. The beard gives authority to philosophers. I mean, when one thinks of a philosopher, one definitely thinks of a beard, at least with the classic people, but no, we come in all shapes and sizes. Whatever you like, you could be a philosopher too. No judging books by covers here, I suppose. But no, a good trip to the barber. He was very kind to me. Also, in celebration for his having been open for 2 years now, he gave me a free pen. He and his wife had a set of pens made. I thought initially they'd be marketing pens, with their shop name on it, and some like call now for a discount slogan, but no, instead it was just his family name on it, and nothing else. So I think it was very much a generous gift. He offered 5 or 6 different colors, and you could choose when you wanted to. And yeah, a quality pen, not the throwaway kind of thing you get from marketing. Usually they were some higher quality Pilot brand. When my wife saw it, and she loves pens, when she saw it, she said, "Oh, that's a nice pen, a good one to use." And yeah, very grateful for that gift. You might recall when they first opened the shop, I was so concerned they wouldn't make it. Because it's got to be a very difficult thing to open a small business anywhere in any context. And he moved from where he was working in my neighborhood over to a city 45 minutes away. And so initially I was thinking, oh, I got to go there every week, do what I can to try to contribute to the cause. But, he's made it 2 years. Does anyone know how long a business needs to survive to have made it through the woods? Is a few years good enough, or is he still staring down the barrel of, I don't know, possible dissolution any day now? He did raise prices slightly in the past month, so maybe that's due to tariffs or, I don't know, the weakening yen, or maybe he's not going to make it. Oh no, I'll have to find a new barber. Good seeing you, Ellisdale. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, altogether a good time out there. On the negative side of things, I have finally screwed up. This is not good. As many of you know, I've been enjoying the opening and selling and collecting of the old Magic cards. Very good, very good. I do most of my selling on a website called Mercari. It is the eBay of Japan. And it's been going great. I've had, probably around 90 or even 100 successful sales by now, a 100% positive rating, good to good, despite the fact that this site is entirely in Japanese. And so I've been working on my Japanese to do well in this sort of thing. I write little messages to the customers in Japanese through and through. And then this morning I had a sale, and so I went over to the local Lawson store where I ship things out every day, and I stood before the machine ready to ship it out, and I thoughtlessly pulled up the item and pushed the show me my my little QR code now, and then the QR code didn't pop up, and so I pushed another button, and the app said, "You have shipped the product." No, I haven't. No, I haven't. It is still in my hand. It is still at my home. And I don't think I can undo this. Once it's marked as shipped, you have shipped it. That is the order of things. And so I immediately reached out to supports. I immediately reached out to the buyer and said, I know that one of the perks of this website is it's anonymous shipping. I'm able to see their zip code and absolutely nothing else. And so I said to them, I've made an error. I explained the mistake a little bit and then said, I know this is not done, but may I please have your address so I can send this thing right away? And they have not responded. And so I don't know what's going to happen. There is still a button I can push that is cancel the transaction. I don't know what happens if I cancel the transaction. I look like a real scummy person that wants to sell the item for more. And I don't. I legitimately want to sell it. It is in a bag, ready to go. And so we'll see what happens. Do I get my first negative review? Do I, exactly. Do I have to go back to the US for violating rules? What I know, though, is Japan is as bureaucratic as can be. And so I've heard from some people that making 2 such errors of process on these websites can lead to your account being deleted entirely. And if that happens, I don't know what I'm going to do. Pretty much all of my hobby time right now is spent on this that I'm really enjoying. If I get banned and just end up with piles of cards I can't sell, I'm gonna be really, really, really bummed. So I'm not jumping to conclusion, Matt. Here, I'm not spiraling in any way, but it is definitely a bit of a concern, and hopefully he responds. So during today's stream, you could possibly see me glance at my phone a few times to see if the guy responded. Hopefully he's done so. Does this site work like eBay? Cashflow, it's like eBay if it were focused on buy it nows instead of focused on auctioning. When I first got onto this website, I thought it was like eBay entirely. And so I had a card that was probably worth around $50 or so, and I went ahead and listed it as an auction and said, let's watch the numbers go up. We'll start it from 99 yen just to watch the number climb, and how exciting is this? Turns out Japanese people hate auctions, and so I ended up selling for, I believe, $6 maybe. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. So since then, I've done no auctions. The way it's preferred to be done here is you put up a buy it now price. often people will buy it at that price or just ignore it, or they can offer a lower fee, sort of best offer, I suppose. But with the best offer, there's no haggling allowed. You either take or refuse their offer, and that is that. There's no counter offering or otherwise. So similar enough to eBay, but with a particular Japanese flair. Can customer support reset the QR code for me? I hope so. We'll see what happens. I did write to customer support this morning explaining exactly what had happened, so hopefully they do get back to me. But this is just me talking out what's happened and getting my feelings out. That's how it goes. Hello, Fernanthus. Good seeing you. I can sell magic cards and sweet potatoes in the back of a truck. That would require me to learn how to get a Japanese driver's license. And apparently, the government is trying to make that more difficult because there was an argument in the Diet that there are too many people on driver's licenses who don't know how to read any signs. And this is true, because the way in which driver's licenses are tested here is entirely, do you go through all the steps correctly? Pointing at this, adjusting that, indicating in this way, saying the words that are pre-rehearsed. In many cases, right next door to the driving testing facility is a driving training facility. And the staff of the driving training facility turns out to be, the same people who will ultimately test you. And so they teach you exactly what to do, a la a dance, as opposed to actually understanding anything. So the big concern is that people come over on tourist visas and get driver's licenses very quickly, and then drive like maniacs. There's a little bit less concern about long-term residents, but I think we're getting mixed in, which I get. I get that you want people to be able to read street signs, especially when they're marked as hazard ahead or please don't run over the workers or whatever else. So hopefully, I mean, I don't want to have I don't want to have a driver's license at all. Not even a little interesting, but I do enjoy saying Yosh when things are going well in my life. Good seeing you, Dr. Possible. Good seeing you, Fernanthus. Good seeing everybody for sure. This morning, Noms jumped. This morning, when waking up, Noms had a bit of a... she briefly forgot what I looked like for a moment. That might be happening for some of you also, and, we'll get back to it. We'll get used to it. It's only been 6 months in one direction, so... that's not so long that it would lead to, the complete loss of who I am underneath. But I felt bad for scaring Noms, of course. She'll get used to it again. Also, as always, as I always say at this point, man, the first shower after getting a big haircut is the weirdest thing in the world. Absolutely weirdest thing in the world. Because I go to grab my giant mess of hair, and it's just not there anymore. It dries so quickly, and man, I've got to recommend regular haircuts. Definitely. What did Fritz think? So, I don't know. My smell didn't change at all. When I got home from the barber, we did have an interaction. That was strange. That was more tentative than usual, but I might have been looking for weirdness and finding myself a little off because of the I'm now off to what you all are saying. Shame on you. Interaction's the word, the end. I was a little tentative, but maybe that was me thinking he'd be weird, as opposed to him actually being weird. But we did the little hand hold out thing, and the sniffing of the hand, and the rubbing of the face into the hand, and we're all good again, and we're back on track like nothing changed. So I think I read at some point that cats... something outline of the person, like it's based on general shapes as opposed to specific body parts, and so maybe the shape was different, but who knows anyway. But yeah, that's the topic of the day. That's all I got. How are things going for you all? It's midweek round there, Thursday round here. I did some more reading for my class in the fall. I thought some more about what to teach in the spring. The summer is progressing more or less as I want it to. And I'm happy about that. I'm happy that I'm getting things done that I said I would get done, more than Yeah, more than I worried I would. Happily, I've taken only one nap in the entire summer so far. Escapist naps, while they feel very good, end up with so much regret later for me. Because allegedly I'm working on things for the future. See how it goes. You're finishing tutorial missions for StarSector. Hey, the resorty bump is real. No one can deny the resorty bump. Because yes, indeed, I play the game, I have fun. At least one person buys it. I wonder when was the last time I played a game on stream and no one bought or wishlisted it in response to it? Because almost every game I play now, almost every game, there's someone who says, okay, I'm buying it. Oh, it looks really cool. I'm going to wishlist it. Now, I know I played some weird games. Exactly. Like the recent used car simulator game, I did ask, would any of you ever play this game? And there was a tremendous line of nope, 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 nope. So possibly that one. But who knows? Maybe someone enjoyed it enough. How about a game I immediately quit during last demo week? I don't remember this game, but you're probably right. Some of the demos we play during the demo fest are absolutely, I don't want to say steaming garbage, that's a bit strong, but they're the kind of thing that, you know, if I found it on the street and it said free on it, I'd probably just walk past. Or maybe I'd say, oh no, this free sign fell onto some trash. Let me throw them both away. There's some demos that are very, very rough. That said, I believe it's the case we will be having some demos coming up again in a week or two. Is that right? In a week or two, we might be having some demos. I haven't chosen any demos to play, so as usual, if you notice demos that are coming out soon, look cool, look like something you might enjoy or I might enjoy, let me know, and maybe we'll go ahead and include them on the stream, but it is possible we'll skip another demo week. They're just happening too regularly now, and there are too many games. I love that demo weeks give access to audiences for smaller devs especially, but I'm okay saying that I'm not going to be part of that audience every time because it's just too much. Delta Rune has a demo. What on earth is Delta Rune? This is not a game I know. Let's go and pull it up and see what is what. Delta Rune. Looks like Undertale immediately. Oh, it's made of Toby Fox. It is the fellow who is making Undertale. We're gonna say no, just so you know. We're gonna say no on this one because while I really enjoyed playing Undertale and did beat it in the like let's all be friends mode, I enjoyed so much. It brought in some of the weirdest chatters ever. Like absolutely unhinged love for Undertale. They would not talk about anything other than how much they wanted to see various characters kiss. My sense is they were 12 or 13 years old primarily, and while I'm glad they were out there living their life and finding their joy, I didn't want to see it in my chat room. There are other places to do that. Come on, get a room. And so the modding of that period was really, really rough. And it wasn't just, you know, let's convince one person to be chill. It was constant. So I've heard that Undertale and Five Nights at Freddy's rather, are the two areas on Twitch that will always lead to this kind of reaction. So no, we're probably not going to play it. Probably not going to play it, though. I know these games are really well regarded narratively, rather, and they also, you know, apparently a little bit of fun, as there are various ways to play it. You can play it by going forth and doing violence to everyone, like in a standard video game, or engaging in like affirming conversations and helping people out. And they have what's called the pacifist run. You can beat the game doing no harm to anyone. What is this? Why does this game mock me? I can deal with you all talking about it, but this game is using some sort of AI nonsense to steal my webcam and my microphone feed and point out what's happening in the world. Oh no, algorithms everywhere. Sullivan, good seeing you. Thank you much. Hello, Cackless. Hello, everyone who came in recently. It's good seeing y'all as always, but yep. Probably not going to play that one. I guess I am curious, though, what demos Steam is recommending right now. I've been getting a bunch of emails, frankly, too many emails for me to respond to, so I'll need you all to help with demo stuff. Hotel Architect. I was set to key for this game. It looks kind of fun. You play as a hotel owner, and the Weebles wobble. Have any of you seen this game yet? Is this one that is on your radar? It reminds me, of course, of the earlier Sims games that are similar. Reminds me in some measure of the like 2 Point Hospital, with being able to lay out different kinds of rooms. It's how Simcopter played. Cool. I mean, Simtemps like these kind of games quite a bit. Meh, yeah, it's kind of where I am also. It was pulled up because I was thinking about streaming it the other day, but ultimately decided against it. It might be one that's cute and fun to play for a couple days, but it's a spooky ghost. It's people not wearing clothes. Is this a tanning bed? Does the ghost want to get a tan? Is that possible? Wait, we know that light passes through ghosts partially, or we couldn't see them at all. Friends, do ultraviolet rays shine through ghosts? I know some of you are much more sciencey than I am. I need you to get on that one. Have the boys down in research. Have a federal grant going, thank you. Anyway, looks cute. Looks like it has good reviews. All fine, all fine. All right. Have they announced demos and such and so yet? Or Deltarune is now available, so I'm guessing the game was just recently published there. The Summer Showcase of Summer Showcases. Okay, so there's lots of things going on. Wholesome games. Wholesome games. Oh no, anime nonsense. I'm sorry, this is a very nice poster for like, it is women who are running game studios, that's lovely, but when it looks like anime nonsense, we are immediately against it, thank you. Summer Games Fest, there are things that are cheaper, I believe. Is there anything here on the demo thing yet? So many events. There it is. All right, Next Fest is starting on June 9th. And when I click it, nothing happens. Is how we go to it? It is not. So they not announced any about what's going to it then? Is it not yet public? Next Fest. All right, it is hidden and secret and we can't see yet. So unfortunate. I'm going to do the thing I used to do. I'm going to go ahead and run my quick discovery queue and see what absolute garbage is being offered to me right now. This is Cyber Knights, a cyberpunk mercenaries RPG with turn-based squad tactics and unique heist planning strategy. Made by the Tracy brother people. Tracy? I'm not sure how to say it. This game reminds me of... Oh man, there's some other game we played recently that seemed very much like this. It wasn't XCOM, but it was some XCOM-like. I think we played the demo of it a while back. This game looks good. Cool. I mean, it looks like the kind of thing I might enjoy playing. Looks very, very XCOM-y in how you build up your little base. It's not Xenonauts 2. Cringer played it? Okay. Maybe I did play the demo for this game exactly. Is it possible I played Cyber Knights? Let me see real quick if this is a thing that exists in my email box. No, I've never gotten an email from Cyber Knights, so some other game that was similar, I suppose. Anyway, looks potentially playable. It's similar to Battle Brothers and Xenonauts 2, the only game I ever want to play. Maybe Shadowrun? I mean, it looks similar to Shadowrun, but this would have been in the past, I don't know, past year, I guess. And I think it was a game in which you like, had mechs, maybe? Who knows. Anyway, delightful. A game I would potentially like to play. I want to get good at more XCOM-like things, so wishlist that one. Hey, for the first time in basically ever, the Discovery queue gave me a game I'd like to see. Nice. And then Void War, immediate glance, oh, it's FTL. So how is this game not just FTL? I mean, FTL is great and so on. If I ever want to know when Steam seasonal sales are, I can go to the partner FAQ for Steam. I love that stuff. That's so good to know. If you want to find the summer sale, you can find it that way. It's a grimdark FTL. Okay, so apparently FTL was too positive. The minute I mention FTL, I start thinking the way in which Dolphin Chemist voices all the characters in it, especially the Admiral at the end. He has this like ridiculous. Anyway, another time perhaps. So it's made by Tundra. Tundra is not the people who made FTL, but interesting. It has a demo. Billy and Kirby's been playing it. All right. So all of our friends have gotten to the game before I have, unfortunately. I gotta be the first out of the gate some days. People can say, I saw Resorty play that one. Oh, speaking of which, we got another offer for another mobile game stream sponsorship. I think we're saying no on this one, even though Yum give me money, because they'll give me a flat fee, which is relatively small, whatever. But then they want to incentivize me based on what level in the game the viewers hit by X day. And I think that means what kind of money you all spend to rush ahead of normal progression by X day. I'm just not a fan of that kind of incentive structure. It feels directly exploitative, so we'll not be taking that one. But that's right. I'm looking out for you all. It's a lot of pressure on you all. I mean, so if it were the case that all it was I get an incentive based on how many of you try the game or check it out, I'd actually be okay with that. I mean, that seems fair and good, no problems. But because it's a mobile game, which means it's very difficult to advance quickly after a certain point, it's gotta be these levels are only reachable with big money being spent. So no. All right, Total War 3. Okay, I think I was told that the most recent DLCs for Warhammer 3 are characters that one can get from other mods or other DLCs. I believe there are 3 characters in one DLC that are now being put out in 3 separate DLCs now. So we'll not be getting that one. So we are in the middle of a Warhammer 3 playthrough, aren't we? This is the Dune game. I've not read Dune. I've not seen the Dune movies. I know the jokes and that's all, so I'm not quite sure if I will understand what's going on. Also, what kind of game are you? You are a... Oh, it's an MMO. Friends, MMO no. You'll never see me play a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. Can't imagine ever doing that. MMO no. Not for me, thank you. Eve Assembly. What is this? What? I betrayed the MMO no cause. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a very strange period of my life. Things happen. I don't know what though. This game looks very cute. Okay, this seems like it's a simpler Kerbal, in which you make an aeroplane instead of making a spaceship. Now, I know there's an airplane mode in Kerbal. I've never done it, though. Never done it at all. And so, I don't know. This game appeals to me a little bit, but I don't understand... I don't understand physics enough, and possibly I don't care enough to learn. Where some of you understand these things intuitively because you took required science classes in college or high school and didn't go to a liberal arts school where we go, gen eds? What's that? I can be trusted to take good classes. And so I think there's an asymmetry between your knowledge collectively and my desire here. So I can imagine puttering about, pushing random buttons and hoping for the best. I can't imagine taking it seriously, unfortunately. Though seeing this game reminds me of, what's it called? Reminds me of, there's some game in which you fly a military airplane around and you have enemies shooting at you all the time, and you have to walk your little characters back and forth across the airplane to repair this and that, and eventually you land, and then you get another mission and go shoot stuff. I've seen Shen play this game. Anyone? For 1,000 Resorty points, what is that name of the game? Let me know at once. What's that game called? Bomber Crew. Bomber Crew, absolutely. That seems absolutely right. It's a game I've considered playing at various points, but it is silly in a way I find delightful. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. You know, this past April Fool's Day, I said I was like playing RuneScape. I said that was going to be the silly thing of April Fool's Day, to play an MMO that was very, very old and bad and all the rest. And then we did something else instead. That something else is one of my favorite things I've ever done on stream, and it got me into my new hobby, and that was pretty cool. Date Everything, a sandbox simulator. You can date 100 different characters. For example, you can date the Scandelabra. Have you ever been into Lumiere? Lumiere there? Scandelabra, oh my. You can date the toilet if you want to. And then also have a data deck, so make sure you can date everything. What else? Dorian, who appears to be your calculator. I don't know. You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you spent far less time role-playing than you used to. Why stop seeing people instead of started seeing people? That seems backwards. Huh. Huh. Christoph. Christoph is your treadmill? Do you want to date your treadmill? I think I looked at one dating sim game on Steam one time in order to have a bit to make you all laugh. And ever since then, I've been getting these occasionally. No good, no good. Cauldron. This looks cute. Upgradeheavy, minigame-centric, turn-based role-playing game. Play minigames to strengthen your party, then win battles to uncover more map. More heroes, more minigames, more everything. If your favorite plant is an upgrade tree, that's funny, this game is for you. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Definitely not a normal kind of game, but I want to see the minigames. Do you pick a... Is this like a bullet hell, don't have Isaac Newton happen to you? Don't invent the theory of gravity, possibly? Go fish? Weird. So, as I've said previously, we seem to be in the era of jamming all the games together and seeing what happens. This is definitely that. So let's try, every kind of minigame you can. With an RPG also. There's probably an article to write for one of the popular magazines on how it's the era of jamming all the games together. We no longer believe in pure novelty, but instead in like the synchronization or the synthesis of old games. There's probably some important cultural thing to say about that. Something the patent office almost shut down in 1901 or whatever it is. No new ideas, all we have is a repetition of prior culture and the endless desire to find nostalgia as an escape from the political, social, cultural horror in which we live. We don't believe in human creativity. In fact, our usage of ChatGPT and other AI-like systems have made us not only not care about novelty, but instead unable to create novelty at all. We've learned from AI that what matters is not development of your own ideas, but instead taking every possible idea and putting it together, spitting out slop. Oh, there you go. Outline done. You may publish that article. I'm sure you'll get paid big for it. There's then PopUcom. Venture together with friends on an unknown planet. I have no friends. YuGiOh Early Days Collection. I installed the Magic the Gathering arena game, and so that is probably, I've been told about this one. It's a retro game. Is this the game where I get to yell, aha, you've activated my trap card, and here comes, what's that one character, it combines 4 different cards and becomes like big dude who wins? You can tell how much I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's also the Pot of Greed meme. Everything I know about video games, I know via... Hello. I know via memes. You want to save the girl, right? I'm sorry, what? Oh, anime nonsense. I find this very funny in some measure. Maybe it's supposed to be horrifying, but it seems like a funny way to begin the images on the page. This is Katsutaka Kodaka and Kotaro Uchikoshi join forces for the first time to deliver the ultimate adventure game. 15 students. Why is it always the youngsters? Why is it always the youngsters who are doing things in these Japanese games? Because youth is the only space of freedom in the culture. Good luck being a salaryman for your entire life. Exodia's 5 cards, not 4. Alright, look here, nerd. Some of us are trying to do the best they can with what they got. 5 cards, not 4. You know what? I look forward to collecting all of the baseball cards. There are 27 of them. Streamer's wrong. Must correct streamer. Poor streamer. Alright, let's go ahead and do the word of the day, my friends. Let's get on with our word of the day tradition. That is not the word of the day. The word of the day is bogus. Bogus. A little bit of an easier word of the day, but maybe you don't know it, especially you non-native English speakers. Bogus. I have no idea of the etymology of this one. Totally unclear to me. I look forward to learning very soon. Bogus. What other words do we know that sound like bogus? I mean, obviously, bog, B-O-G, has the same letters, but they're certainly not cognates. Bogus. Bogus. There's like Bogart. There's a kind of like swamp creature, like what's it called? It's like the boogeyman, but is it Bogart also? One second. So to Bogart is to steal something, right? Like to steal one's marijuana. That's definitely true. It's a Bogart 2Gs, thank you. Bogart like that. Supernatural being or spirit. I'm going to say it might be related. Let's see together. Bogus is an informal word used to describe something not real or genuine, making it a synonym of such words as fake, false, and counterfeit. Here are 2 examples. Number 1, we were disappointed to find out the purses we bought were bogus. Bogus. Or the company was investigated over several bogus claims their products could guarantee better health for their customers. Just wear this magic little wristband, or, I don't know, put the electrodes on your head while you sleep. They'll help you to balance your chakras. Did ye know? In her 1840 novel, A New Home, Who'll Follow, author Carolina Kirkland wrote about a scandal affecting the fictitious frontier town of Tinkerville, whose bank vaults were discovered to contain a heavy charge of broken glass and 10-penny nails covered above and below with $50, principally bogus. Alas for Tinkerville and alas for poor Michigan. Alas indeed, bogus, an apparent U.S. coinage, was first used in the argot of wildcat banks. That's amazing! So like many words come from nautical culture, bogus apparently started in banks, and banks that were not federally regulated, I believe. It's a noun referring to counterfeit money. It later branched out into the adjectival use, meaning counterfeit or forged. Although the noun is now obsolete, the adjective is still used today with the same meaning, and is applied not only to phony currency, but to anything that is less than genuine, making it part of a treasury of similar words ranging from the very old sham to the fairly new fugazi. Fugazi. I'm aware of this word, but I would never use it. Fugazi. I'm always curious about words, phrases, and ways of engaging with the world that are specific to particular jobs. For example, we all have certain like in words in nerd culture or gamer culture, right? The idea of, oh, I pwned him. Obviously in gamer culture means I've won big. I've defeated the enemy in a huge way. But if I approach someone who doesn't play games at all and say, oh, I pwned him, they'd have absolutely no idea. I love these kind of cultural in terms, argot as they're called, or jargon possibly. And so I am curious, in the kinds of work you do and the kinds of like friend groups you have, are there any particular words or phrases that you know are understood by the average person in your business, in your line of work or vocation, but isn't understood outside? Or is this kind of thing not around anymore? Is it the case that one just, the culture is so flat now that all the words are used by everyone? I don't know. I mean, I know that like in short order cooking, I only am aware of, I don't know the words though. Short order cooking, it's argot's the word I want. Yeah. So this is AI overview, I apologize, but things like on a rail means fast. Campers are customers who stay at their tables for too long. Take it off. We don't want that anymore. Ticket, customer's order slip. Fire, meaning it's time to cook. So fire those French fries on a rail. You'd say this to a cook and they might understand what you mean. I find that absolutely delightful. I think there are some things though referring to like eggs in particular. Maybe. So apparently, and those of you who work in diners, I need you to tell me if this is true. Apparently it's from Classic Diners of Connecticut. If someone says, give me a number 5, does that mean give me a milk? Now, possibly none of you have worked in this kind of thing before. I need to go find someone who does. But allegedly, a stack of Vermont, pancakes, maple syrups, Adam's Ale is water. See, I want this all to be true because I want there to be parts of culture that are foreign to me. Like, I spent such a long time trying to understand as much of people's cultures and ways of life as I can, going and doing weird things to try to engage with them. But there are areas I don't know. So part of me is so happy that this page is here, and I could go through and learn, for example, that city juice is water. Give me some city juice. That'd be perfect. I think I heard in chav slang, so white lower class British people slang, that council soda or council pop refers to water, as it's the drink that comes out of the taps. Fascinating. Well, that's another one you might learn about. When we got a little more, you can learn that a life preserver is a donut. Life preserver, a donut. Exactly. Because it's shaped like a life preserver. All day's a real one, so give me X and X all day. Got it, thank you. For you, it's concepts that come from military terms. Yeah, absolutely. I think there are lots of phrases that are military. I know when I was considering going into the U.S. Marines, I was delighted to learn that this thing right here, this thing, is an ink stick. Those of you who have done military jobs recently, is it the case that this is an ink stick? Or is that like out of date now? And there's lots of terms like this that are used inside of certain contexts, but not in others. And I bet the military is particularly full of these, as is one of these clear in-group, out-group situations. It's not an instinct in the Air Force. Ink stick, rather. Am I making things up? Pen, ink stick, Marines. Does anybody else say ink stick? All right. 2 years ago, is it an old jarhead thing or maybe a redneck thing? No, I'm not a caveman. At least someone. We learned it in boot camp, but that was the only place expected. So maybe some of these things are ones that one is taught in that early period of breaking down the civilian non-military person. And so you use a weird set of phrases that you wouldn't use anywhere else, and this destabilizes the earlier version of the person. I got it. Marines call them ink sticks. They don't confuse them with crayons. They're snacks. I've heard Marines referred to as crayon eaters. I'm a relatively intelligent person. I almost joined up. I got very, very close indeed. before I had to lie about a health condition, and that was the end of that. So, all right, fascinating stuff. Yeah, there are like military jargon. So according to, will you let me in? At one point, one of the official Marine pages had a jargon. There's ink sticks, a black pen. There you go. There you go. Send the person a message, see if he still calls it an ink stick. No, that would be creepy. We don't contact people on Reddit we do not know. Oh, we love it. Let's go and do a military jargon that we might see a bit of. All right, from military.com, a surely reputable site. Here's some common terms and phrases. Those of you who done the military thing, you'll need to let me know if these are used actually at all. So a bullet catcher, an 11 bullet catcher or bang bang is an army infantryman. A bullet catcher, that's terrible. Let's go down a little bit. A flight suit insert, a word that's used for Air Force slang for a pilot. They go inside the flight suit. Joe is an army term for a soldier, a version of G.I. Joe. Oh, it's amazing. Joe is also used in the Slow Horses movie or TV show we're watching right now. Joe is apparently how the British security services refer to their agents in the field, a Joe. Oh, so the job code for infantry person is 11B, or 11 Bravo. So the B stands for bang bang. That's delightful. That's delightful. What's we got here? Mustang is a officer who's promoted from the enlisted ranks. All right, so if you become a lieutenant after being a sergeant of some sort, up you go. That's great. Stand nut to butt. I've heard that before for very close range. This is great. Swear scrambled eggs. The embellishments found on officers' caps. There's scrambled eggs. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, makes me so very, very happy that there's this kind of knowledge that's completely understood by some people, but not by me. When you find things like that, when you find parts of the world, do they strike you as being interesting also? Like, I'm telling you honestly right now, after stream, I am going to read this entire page. I'm going to attempt to memorize this entire page on one read through. It's not going to happen, of course. But do you like doing that also? Or is it okay to you that you know there are things out there that you'll never know? I just want to go and do it. Now, certain things like mathematics, I really wish I could learn to know, but there's just too much of a gap there. I'm not sure. You learned scrambled eggs from Beetle Bailey as a kid. There's no way that's still around, is there? Beetle Bailey is a comic involving some military bases. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see some funniness here. Please let me watch one. Today's comic. It's still being made. Here's some more Beetle. Ugh, I never want to see another dirty dish. Sorry, here's some more Beetle. No problem. Keep them coming. Oh, the comics are terrible. I used to enjoy reading the comics when I was, I don't know, 12 years old, but perhaps a little less so now. All the jokes have been done. All the jokes have been done. Does Beetle Bailey, like, when did this thing start? It's probably not as old as, things like that one Viking one. Let's see. So Mort Walker started in 1950. Okay, so Mort Walker stopped doing it in 2018, but other people named Walker, presumably family members, yeah, his sons continued on from 1950 forward. Yeah, starting in the Korean War. That's remarkable. I mean, interesting that it continues on after the original person's probably death. Is that right? Yeah, their death, certainly. Are there new jokes? Are there actually new jokes? Because I gotta say, this one, I mean, you know, like the work rules one. Say such and so, oh, you're sweet. Let's see here. What we got? What we got? Hi. Want to install Windows 11? No. Better way. Want to install new Mac iOS 27.5? Very good. Versus, hi. Update to Windows 11. Is that right? Which Windows am I on? Am I on 10? I think so. I think this is a good meme. I should put this one up on Reddit right now. I think it's basically the same thing, though, right? The attractive person, the unattractive person, different responses. Ho, 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 ho. The Blondie cartoon has been coming since 1930. Okay, Blondie cartoon. I doubt it's the same person. If it is, then it's probably the case of someone having eternal life. Tango support October 2025. Oh, sorry. Windows 11 is right there. Certainly, I'm on 10 forever. I don't want to upgrade. Okay, so it started in 1930. Sincerely, Chick Young started in 30. Dean Young, his son, picked it up in 1973 and still going. Man, the family business that is comics. Now, I'm not a comic reader, a critic by any means, but I wonder if one reads a comic year after year after year, what kind of changes does one notice? Because apparently this comic has substantial enough consistent readership to keep it in the newspapers. It's the case that these people are paid for distribution and creation of these. But certainly there are certain kinds of jokes made back in the 1930s that just don't work today. Like, for example, the guy's name is Dagwood, right? Dagwood is a kind of sandwich. So I'm curious, do they still make jokes about sandwiches? I mean, it says sandwich loving. Wait, where did the Dagwood sandwich come from? Which one was first? Did it come from the comic or the name from... It's named after Dagwood. I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Now, I've never had that kind of Dagwood, but I'm used to having olives on it, certainly. Huh. Okay, presumably some Wikipedia person made this at home, take a photo of it. When I've had them at diners, they're nowhere near as large as that. But that is something. Cool, very good. I was thinking of Hagar the Horrible earlier as a cartoon strip I liked in my youth. Hagar? Not sureable. It is still running also. That said, we don't know who the author is after 2023. Chris Brown had some legal troubles and... Is it being printed in syndication now? It doesn't have any new ones, but it's still running. It said that Dick Brown continued on until his death, and then Chris Brown continued until his death. But are they just printing the old ones? There's a lot of old ones, of course. They can repair them in advance, but a year and a half of them? In 2003, they said they were going to make a movie. That seemed unlikely. There's a video game? There's a video game? I'm sorry, what? Sure. I'm Chopped. You were cool for literally 1 second. Have a nice life, my friend. Have a nice life. Okay. Okay, so side-scrolling, looks like. Are we doing, like, jumping or platformer here? If you were born after the year, I don't know, like 1995, you don't know how amazingly exciting this kind of gameplay could be. Did you see that sword swing there? Did you see the earlier jumping? This right here is top tier gameplay. I think with all the flashy lights and modern voice acting, something important has been lost in our understanding of gaming. We're spoiled now by sickly, treacly AAA games. Fancy. This, though, is peak gaming. No distractions. Just focus on the puzzle. And what a puzzle it is. I'm guessing this game's not done terribly well, but that's okay. All right, delightful. Learning about comics and so on. I love it. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick round of triple game. What do you call it again? Tricycle. There it is. Thrice. Every day, I forget. You're glad there are versions of games that aren't platformers. Yeah, good call. Back in the early days of gaming, it was a tremendous number of platformers, and I guess games like Zelda, which weren't platformers, but instead exploration in some way. But yeah, I mean, the early days of gaming, it was kind of the same game with different skins over and over again. But as Francis rightly said, if it has your favorite character, who cares? It's such fun to play and move. All right, here we go, team. Richard Ruccolo and Traylor Howard played two of the title roles on Two Guys, a Girl, and a Pizza Place. Who played the third? Is it the person to whom I own literally everything, namely Ryan Reynolds? I know he's in the show. There we go. Very good. Hello to you, Yo Cable King. We'll be doing StarSector after a little while. I know YouTube is confusing. We do an open blah, blah, blah for about an hour or so, and then we play our game of the day. So you will be seeing StarSector here after a little bit. For now, though, I'm glad you're here. Okay, so Blake's his wife, James his daughter. What paterfamilias has a boy named just like him? Or on the season of Welcome to Wrexham, what Canadian unveiled a Welsh Deadpool statue at the team's headquarters? It's not Welsh Deadpool, it's Welshpool. You have a movie guessing game if you want it. Daigle, I will try your movie guessing game. I can say with 100% certainty I'll be very bad at it, but sure, let's check it out. Number 2, in the UK's recent run of 5 straight Tory PMs, who was the second? Okay, so current one is Labour. Before that was, who was it? It doesn't matter. So someone, Liz Truss. Man, I'm just not there. Is it David Cameron? I think it's David Cameron. Nope. What if I told you she was the second ever female PM? Okay, I know who this is, but I can't remember her name. She was sort of a less terrifying Margaret Thatcher. So Liz Truss is the third. What's her name? I'm not going to get it. I remember her arguing emphatically against my friend, the very aggressive Labor candidate, Jeremy. Jeremy, what's his bucket? Oh, it's not there anymore. It's not there. All right, this is unfortunate. Theresa May. Theresa May, got it. Theresa May! Woo! Woo! We got it eventually. My apologies. Boris, no. So it was Cameron, then Boris, then Theresa May. Jeremy Corbyn's what I couldn't remember. Yeah, it was in there somewhere, but we got it. Yeah, I could see May. I could see her arguing against Corbyn, but I could not remember the names at all. I like her name anagrams to erase a myth. Love it. I forgot that Boris Johnson came after David Cameron. Was she the head of lettuce? Head of lettuce is Liz Truss. Liz Truss, the prime minister, the final prime minister under Elizabeth II. Elizabeth II, she of 3 female prime ministers. Yeah, all of them conservative. Isn't that interesting? All right, on to question number 3. What we got here. Baseball legend Lou Brock once ran afoul of the FTC by implying in an ad that he got his base stealing energy from what theater candy? He got his energy from Milk Duds. Cool. That was a random guess. When I think, like, what other theater candies are there? Like, there's Mike and Ike, I suppose. I'm trying to think of things that I eat only at the theater. But Milk Duds come in a box. Snow Caps. I think Snow Caps, Red and Hot's Good and Plenty. All right, these are all things that absolutely happen only at the movie theater. Oh, not Sour Patch Kids. My wife loves getting Sour Patch Kids at home also. Junior Mints, yeah, any of these candies in a box. Very good. Oh, I forgot about Raisinets. Raisinets, I would have said also, I thought of them. Very good. At the Indy 500, the Friday before the race is named for what device that no Indy car has used since 1963? Dad? You out there, Dad? He actually may be watching. He tends to watch the intro gaming stream. I think not. Okay. So I know that like a part of car is a governor. But I have no idea. Like governors slow the top speed. Do they use the fin thing? I think I've seen the fin thing. I'm gonna do governor. I have no idea though. Nope. Legend says the first Harley Davidson model had a tomato can in place of what old-timey fuel mixing system? Fuel mixing is done by the carburetor. I remember things like running rich and my father modifying the carburetor. Close enough. Carburetor. Dad, you here? No dad, unfortunate. If a gas lawnmower, it's probably still use what hard to spell chamber, replacing cars by fuel injection systems. No complete failure today. Last one for now. Let him make speed and hasten his work that we may see it. So sings what about to give up guy in Edward Alger's The Apostles. So it's either Judas who gives up Jesus, or it's Simon Peter who also denies Jesus. Oh, no, Thomas. It's Thomas, the doubting Thomas. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know this Elgar piece. That said, what Elgar piece do all of you know? Absolutely all of you. Which one? I'll look at chat in a minute. So, Thomas, of course, doubts Christ, and suggests that he is not himself until he sees the signs of the cross, stigmata, and so on. Judas, of course, gives up Christ to the Romans. So I'm currently thinking which name are there more clues about? Now, if it's Thomas, they're gonna be like, "What's the name of the tank engine?" We're doing Judas. We are doing Judas. We are correct. Very good. All right. What do you know of Elgar? We know Elgar. Elgar most famous piece is. 1 second. Okay. Whew, we're good. You know, Pomp and Circumstance. I had a brief moment, I've led you all astray, but very good, very good. Judas Iscariot gave up Christ. What were the other ones here? Why would you know it's by him? Because I don't think I said that, did I? I said, what piece do you know? Maybe not. In the ninth circle of Dante's hell, the devil's 3 heads chew on 2 betrayers of Caesar and what silver enthusiast? What is the worst thing you can do for Dante? Be a traitor against your friends. Then ask Lady Gaga. Caravaggio is the taking of Christ. She's a kiss of betrayal by what apostle? All of them good. What a fun game. It was a little worrisome at the beginning, but I think it's my highest point total ever. I've never gotten a perfect here, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Friends, it's time to play a little game called the Redactyl. Also, I'll mention right now, this was the worst Redactyl ever. I don't know why, but you can't guess a random number somewhere between, I don't know, 0 and 2025, or best one ever. I suspect this has the worst rate of completion in all of human history. That is my belief. I assume that the machine is broken. It made you angry. Did you punch the table? I believe that the sticks are broken because someone must have cheated to get it. Anyway, it's time to do today's, my friend. Let's go ahead and pull up the old 30-second block out. Put any word you want to in chat. We'll try to discover the meaning of not this redactyl page, but this one right here. What you got is the year 610. It does not involve the year 610, I'm sorry to say. What you got? It involves science, maybe? There's 13 sciences. Is it a he? It probably is a person. 30 he's. 30 he's. Uh-oh. We'll see what happens next. Is it history? There's 2 history somewhere. Is it a civil? There's one of those. Is it a she? 308 she's and hers and so on. Evolved Thomas? No. Simon? No. Is it a founder? No. Is it a common thing? No. Is it Judas? No. Is it involved a doctor? One doctor somewhere in this thing. Is it Julius Caesar? Is one Julius, or no, sorry, no Julius at all, except the one I just typed in. Is there chemistry? There's 14 chemistries down below. Is it a queen? No. Is the person French? They are. Uh-oh. I think we might get this one fast. We'll see. Is it an older thing? There's 10 olders. Is it a scientist? Only 6 scientists, so maybe not. Curie's what I was thinking also. It is indeed. Is it Marie? Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, very good job. Very, very good job, team. I'm very proud of you. But what just happened there? Who's a she who did chemistry? Yep. Yep. We got French kind of late also. I mean, yes, that's one of the quickest ones happened recently without a totally random guess. So let's go and do another one, I suppose. We can't end on that very, very fast note. Let's go ahead and do number, I don't know, number 7. Number 7, do you exist? Oops. End 7. Article not found. All right, let's go ahead and do number 611. All right, I give you, oh no. Is it down before initial point? Let's go ahead and do number 800. Oh no, team. So we got that one. When's the most recent one we missed? These are the unfinished ones. Yeah, seems like the site's kind of broken right now, team. So I can guess a recent number, like 1065. Nothing. Yeah, I guess it's the back arrows. We can go back until we find a Sunday puzzle. We tend not to do those. Here we go. We'll go ahead and do this one, and then we'll call it a day, friends. I give you a redactyl. Let's get guessing. Looks like it's a fairly long one with some weird formatting towards the middle of that first page. What you got? You read Radium Girls? People thought that radioactivity was so harmless then. Yeah, if you've never looked into uranium glass, it's so beautiful. But also, you probably shouldn't eat off of it. Number 1, history. 13 histories. Good job. All the ancient things. 4 ancient somewhere. Is it a country? There's 16 countries. A species? No. Is it involved philosophy? Please be philosophy. Not today. How about digital? There are no digitals. Is it a civil thing? There are 2 civils. Is it an island? There's 1 island. No Man's Island, but that is an island right there. The capital... A capital guess, but no. Is it involved processes? 11 processes. Blank is a process. Is it a state? There's 35 states. Is it involved modern things? There's 8 moderns. Is it involved water? No water today. Is it a concept? 2 concepts. Red Fiesta ware bad for radiation also. What is that? Red Fiesta ware. Oh, from 1930s. Added uranium oxide to the glaze. Amazing. Amazing, had no idea. Thanks for telling me that. I'll look into it in the future. Is it a gas? There are no gases. They all transform. No transform. I'll do transforming also. One transforming somewhere. Is it a version? No versions here. Is it matter? Nothing matters. Manufacturing? Nope. Apparently natural somehow. Plasma? Nope. No plasma today. Some kind of process though. Involved transferring things. There is a transfer. Changing. There's 7 changes. Involves sublimation. Sublimation? No. Alcohol. What never mind. 1 alcohol. How about discovering? There's 2 discoveries. Is it Optimus Prime? It's not. Extraction. No extractions here. Is it cheese? Not a cheese. Is it a food? 1 food somewhere. Involve electrons. Going pretty basic here. No electrons. A state we did before. Heat. No. Legal transfers. Shadow Avatar pushes us away from chemistry into legality. Is it a protocol? None of those. None of those. It's about property. Property transfer? No. A title? No. Probate? Cool word, but no. Is it a illegal transfer? You wouldn't download a will, would you? Is it criminality? No criminals here. Practice? 23. Air? 3. Is it a tort? Great word. No torts here. Involves shaving? It does not. Involve a statute. 1 statute somewhere. Is it a currency? No currency. Involve parental rights? 83 parents. How about copyright? No copyright. Ownership? Ownership? None of those. Tutoring? None of those. Property? Did before. Adoption! Adoption! Hey! Good job, team! You got adoption. 50 guesses. The average 1 other person played ever was 94 guesses. Oh, poor Redactyl. Poor Redactyl's broken. I really should send some money over. I've said a few times before. Hey, also, thanks for getting that slow mode off. Okay. Adoption's a process whereby a person assumes the parenting of another, usually a child, from that person's biological or legal parent or parents. Legal adoptions permanently transfer all rights and responsibilities, along with affiliation, from the biological parents to the adoptive parents. Unlike guardianship or other systems designed for the care of the young, adoption is intended to effect a permanent change in status and as such requires societal recognition through legal or religious sanction. Historically, some societies have enacted specific laws governing adoption, while others use less formal means, like contracts that specified inheritance rights and parental responsibilities without an accompanying transfer of filiation. Modern systems of adoption arising in the 20th century tend to be governed by comprehensive statutes and regulations. One thing that comes to mind here right away, of course, is there's a claim that the current Japanese emperor is of the same family as the one way, way back many centuries ago. This is not exactly true in a biological sense. They used adoption at various points in cases of non-productive emperors. So adoption works that way to keep legal title going. There's commentary about usually being a child. I know back in the midst of the AIDS crisis, often partners would be adopted in order to get legal right to see their partners in hospital. So profoundly sad, but also sort of a beautiful way of dealing with the problem there. Of course, in that era, and still in some places even today, people who are unmarried do not have the possibility of going and seeing their loved ones who are dying in hospital. So those come to mind. Nams and I have talked about adoption. We would we are stable in one respect, and we would like to give someone a nice upbringing. We will not have biological children, but we will also not adopt. I recognize I would not be the right kind of person for that, and also she's incredibly busy, and certainly adding a child to that mix would not be great, but I love adoption, and I've talked to my students about it. When they talk about having children and why they want to have a kid, they often mention things like love, things like care, things like helping. And I say, wow, how about adoption? There are lots of people out there who could use those kind of things. And then suddenly they have this immediate knee-jerk, but no, my genes, but no, my family line. And I start asking them questions then about why is that important to them? Do you have a good relationship with your parents? And many of them will say, no, I don't. And yet it's important for me to maintain my genetic code. I start poking at that about, well, why? Like, we can tell the evolutionary story about blah, 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 procreation, genes, etc. But we're humans. We can choose to think in other ways. To my knowledge, I've not yet convinced any of my students to go and adopt someone. I think many of them do go on to have children, but yeah. They're also very special. Yeah. I don't know. I've never had the strong impulse to have a biological child. It's never been an important thing to me, but it is... Yeah, it is an impulse I don't fully understand. And I think just pointing at the biology thing isn't great for me. Try fostering or hosting a foreign exchange student. Yeah, I mean, we do have a spare couch or bathtub someone could sleep in. But no, there's definitely no fostering for us here as we're not citizens. And that's really part of the story. And then as far as like foreign exchange students, Noms runs the school largely, and so that's not going to work. But I get it. Tanner Keen says your oldest to say they don't want to have natural children; they're open to adopting instead. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a beautiful thing. It's got to be so hard. Got to be so hard. And I'm sure many of you work with people who adopt or need to be adopted otherwise. Yeah, it must be so hard to have any child in your home, regardless of their origin. But yeah, especially if a person's a little older. They might have maladaptive responses to the world, and part of loving and caring and taking care of is working with that. Gotta be very, very hard. Yeah, there's a lot more to say about that, of course, but it's something we've talked about. Something we've seriously talked about, but we're at a point in life where it's perhaps not great. Not great. Fairness is what? The Ritz-Carlton taking reservations? What? do you mean we should foster someone and put them over into the old Ritz-Carlton instead of our bathroom? So many children have attachment issues due to adoption. Oh, Jim, I'm sure. Coming into a situation that is not the normal, the expected, has got to be just so challenging, if not traumatic. I can't imagine. that. Yeah, and obviously it's the work of people like you that helps people work through it, but yeah, I don't want to say that adoption is an unmitigated good, but it is, or unqualified good, but it's something that I think can be beautiful in some cases. Okay, enough about that topic. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page already picked out for you. A Wikipedia page that I think will lead to an interesting hunt. Now, yesterday, there was a suggestion, and I want to know where you all are on this one. There was a suggestion that maybe every 30 seconds or so, I should give a hint to direct you all towards the answer, instead of making you endlessly guess. So, would you like there to be hints in this game? If so, give me a 1. If you want to play it the way you've been playing so far, where you just kind of randomly guess all the way through, and hopefully it's the case that you get it eventually, put number 2 in there. What do you think? Number 1, number 2. Number 1 is yes hints. Number 2 is no hints. Number 1, but only when you're well off topic. That's fine. How many games have you lost without hints? So very irregularly do you all truly lose. I think the request for more tips is there often is a very awkward hanging point where a portion of the community gives up and 3 or 4 heroes grind it out. A time limit mercy rule. All right. Sell tips for $5. I should hire you as my business manager, miss. Like, that's an amazing idea. Yum, 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 give me money. We're going to go ahead and do this time and not give hints. 5 gifted for tips. I mean, yeah, give me money. I'll do anything you want, obviously. But for right now, we're going to say no hints unless you're really, really far off, or someone tips the channel. That works too. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? I don't know. I can only tell you if you make successful guesses. Give me yes, no questions here or over on the YouTube, and let's figure this thing out. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would. Is it anime nonsense? It is not. Is it a person? No. Is it alive? No. Is it involved bassoon? No. Is it a way of thought? No. Is it tangible? Yes. I think I got all of the questions. I love the initial burst of questions. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a landmark? No. Is it radioactive? No. Is it a place? No. Is there a link to philosophy on the page? I will look that one up. Does it involve a rotary system of a helicopter? It is not a rotary system of a helicopter. No. Philosophy is not on the page. Is it a plant? No. Is it a body of water? No. No. Is it a tool? No. Is it a document? No. Is the year 611? One of these days it will be. Maybe tomorrow. Is it unique? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I'm going to say I'm not sure. Is it constructed with metals? No. Would you see it in a video game? No. Is it a dam? No. Are there more than 100 of it? No, it's unique. Is it the Gutenberg Bible? No. Is it related to the arts? No. Is it an archaeological object? No. Is it in North America? It's dead. It's dead. It does not exist anymore. Is something an important person wears? No. No. Bum, bum, bum. We're not way off base yet, so no hints yet, no hints yet. The dodo is not a dodo. Is it organic? It is organic. Is it shorter or equal to 7 letters? It is not. We're not going to play that game, though. Is it a museum? I don't believe so. No. Yes, it is. I apologize. Yes, it is. It is in a museum. Is it wooden? No. Is it movable? Yes. Is it a person? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a passenger pigeon? It is not a passenger pigeon. So delightful to think about that. Is it a statue? No. Is it a diamond? No. Is it in the Smithsonian? No. It is not the Smithsonian. Is it a type of farm equipment? It is not. Though I should have done, I don't know, the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. Is it light? No. No. A piece of art? No. Was it an animal? Yes. Is it in the Rijksmuseum? It is not. Rijksmuseum? Where is that? Is that in Iceland? Not sure. Is it bones? It is not bones. Grokking Tim, we talked about Judas today. It was in one of the quizzes. Is it a fossil? No. Did we kill the animal? No. Was it dead before people walked the earth? No. Is it a mammoth? No. It's in Amsterdam. It's not Amsterdam, but cool, thank you. A fossil? No. Was it dead before humans existed? No. Is it a Tasmanian tiger? No. Was it a pet? No. Does it fly? No. Is it a living animal? No. 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 Is it from Australia? No. Is it a saber-toothed tiger? No. I'm enjoying y'all getting closer. Is it a direwolf? No. Is it older than 1,000 years? No. Is it a museum of natural sciences? No. Is it a microbe? No. Is it a direwolf? No. Is it Lakia? That's the, I think Lakia was abandoned in space, wasn't it? I think so. Does it have a shell? No. Is it Homo erectus? No. Is it a giant sloth? No. There's some questions you all have forgotten the answer to. I'm going to hold off in a moment, or for right now, but you're in a really interesting place. Is it a vaccine? No. Is it a preserved animal? Sure. Does it live in the ocean? No. Would it eat cheese? I think so, but I'm not sure on that. I don't know for sure. Is it taxidermy? Is it the idea of taxidermy? No. Is it taxidermied? Yes. Is it a specific individual animal? Yes. So earlier there was a question of, is it unique? By unique, I mean there's only one of this thing extant, and that is the case here. You hardly hear the answers, they go too fast. Oh, I apologize. Is that true for most of you? Do I go too fast on the answers? I do tend to run my words together. Was it a pet? No. Is it a jackalope? No. Was it male? No. I go too fast. Thank you. I'll try to slow it down a little bit. Trying to keep things jumping and lively, but I realize I slur terribly at times. Is it Dolly the sheep? Hey! You got it! Good job to you, Shadow Avatar! Dolly the sheep. You now understand why I struggled on the question of, is it unique? because this is the first animal that was successfully cloned. Is it unique? Because of the name Dolly, yes. However, it's interesting. Interesting question at the time. Also, I knew when we did Is It Man-Made, a few of you would go in very, very wrong directions. So, there you go. There you go. Well done, team. That's a great one. I enjoyed that one very much. I'm glad you got it. Let's go and do another one and see what happens. Okay. I like this one very much. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page? A cloned animal isn't man-made? Wait, why not? Why not? It would only exist in its unique state because of the human interference, yeah? Maybe I'm wrong on that. I think it is, though. I don't know. Let's see here. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Yeah, made. I don't know how to talk about these things. Daigle's a biologist, so Daigle has to decide if Dolly the sheep is man-made. Is it an animal? No. It is not an animal. Not an animal, not a place. Is it tangible? Yes. Is it an object? Yes. Would it burn when exposed to flame? No. Is it edible? No. Is it a concept? No. I like the first questions as being often person versus tangible. That's good. Is it made of metal? Yes. Is it a building? No. Is it a currency? No. Is it man-made? This question feels very dangerous, but yes, it is man-made. Is it art? No. Is it a statue? No. Is it a tool? Not in the normal sense. No. Is it farm equipment? I can't do farm equipment now. It'd be in mind already. Is it a kilogram? No. Is it a bridge? No. Could it give you a ride to your job at Burger King? Very, very slowly, and you'd mostly have to walk. Does it exist in a single location? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? Yes. Is it a weapon? No. Is it a protective object? No. Is it a computer program? It's not. It is not the Roomba, no. Am I doing better now on my, am I doing better on making it possible to hear my answers? Am I improving? Is it a unique item? No. Is it an electronic? No. Is it still made? Yes. All those yeses, thank you. I'll keep working on this. Enunciation's perfect. See, when I turn on my teacher voice, I enunciate very, very well. But when I'm excited resorty, it slides around sometimes. Is it Ireland? No. Is it for all ages? Sure. Is it found in most households? It's not found in most households. No. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it trademarked? No. Does it float? No. Does it float? I don't think so, but I'm not sure on that. Is it on the periodic table? No. Is it a professional object? It can be. Is it more than $1,000? It can be. Do I have one? No. Is it patented? No. Rar, good seeing you, my friend. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today, Rar. Welcome, welcome. Is it gym equipment? It is not gym equipment. No. No. I promise my weird enunciation on answers is not me tricking you. It's genuine uncertainty. Is it sharp? No. Can it be made of wood? No. Is it edible? No. Is it a metallic alloy? No, it's not. Is it sharp? No. Is it copper-headed? No. Is it a musical instrument? Yes. Is it a musical instrument? Yes. Is it malleable? Yes. We're so stuck on legal things. Is it a sousaphone? It's not a sousaphone, but I considered doing that one. Can I open it? Not in normal sense. No. Is it brass? No. Is it drums? No. Is it a stringed instrument? No. Is it European? Yes. Is it a harmonica? No. Is it a harp? No. Is it a steel drum? No. Is it a kazoo? No. Is it a horn? What do we call them? No. Is it an oboe? No. Does it have a mouthpiece? Yes. Is it a trumpet? No. Is it a triangle? No. Is it a woodwind? Yes. Does it have chords on it? No. Does it have two reeds? No. Is the piano? No. Is it the bagpipes? No. Is it a longhorn, alp horn? No. Is it a clarinet? No. Is it a flute? No. Is it a bassoon? No. Is it a cornet? No. Is it a saxophone? Yes! Good job, team. After naming literally every instrument in the orchestra, you got the saxophone eventually. The tenor saxophone. I knew it was made by a man named Sax, which I find delightful. There was some question earlier about, like, I don't know what the question was, but it's something that, like, I was on the border of, like, is it eponymous? Yes. I don't recall what the question was. You played sax in junior high? Nice. It's never an instrument I've even tried, frankly, but there you go. You played the tenor sax? Nice. I've been convinced for a while that given the number of us who have played different instruments at different time, we could possibly put together a pretty decent band. How would you ride it slowly to Burger King? You'd lean forward like on a sled and walk a little bit. It's malleable, so I understand the word malleable to mean it is like bendable under certain heated conditions. I might be wrong on that. Also, if you hit it with a hammer, it would bend. Is it not made of brass? So, Prayer, by the time you asked, is this brass? I was thinking you were in terms of orchestral brass instruments, which are, yeah, things like the tuba, things like the trombone, and so on. So it's a woodwind, not a brass. Now, with that said, what metal is it made of? I honestly don't know. And so it could be a brass piece, just not in the sense that I was thinking of at that point. There you go. You've bent the crap out of a saxophone. Yeah, what does the word malleable mean? I understand it just mean like bendable. Able to be hammered or pressed into shape without cracking or breaking. Yeah, it is definitely malleable in that sense. Daigle, we'll see you later, my friend. I was going to do one more and then call it a day today. One more. Let's go ahead and do... This one seems good. This seems like a good one on which to end. My friends, I am looking at a Wikipedia page. What is it? What is today's Wikipedia page? Is it the Erfurt latrine disaster? It is not the Erfurt latrine disaster. One of these days, it'll be that or it'll be Mongolia. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Is it a person? Yes. Is it Canada? No. No, it's not Canada. Is it the Great Molasses Flood? Not today, my friends. Is it a football team from Wales? No. Let me be preemptive with you also. It is not Magic the Gathering. It is not philosophy. It is not my wife or my cat. Is it Ryan Reynolds? No. Are they famous? Yes. Is it Tynan Sylvester? No, it's not. I think my wife's actually going to be reading Tynan Sylvester's book on game design. She borrowed some book recently from the library on game design and hated it. So I encourage her to check out Tynan's instead. Are they American? Yes. Is it a male? No. Is the person alive today? Yes. Is it a man? No. Are they famous? Yes. Born in the last 100 years? Yes. If they held you in your arm, if they held you in their arms, would you feel safe? I believe so. Did they fly an airplane? I don't believe so. Is it Ryan Reynolds' friends? I don't believe so. A politician? No. A scientist? No. Political? No. Athlete? No. Oprah Winfrey? No. Entertainer? Yes. Yes is yes. Married to Sonny Bono? No, but I Got You, Babe. Doot. Are they on television? Not normally. Pedro Pascal? No. Author? No. Singer? Yes. Movie star? No. Is she in a movie? No. I mean, not centrally. Maybe. Incidentally, I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of all of you. Lesson learned. Because last time I said it was a woman... Like 3 of you typed in, are they hot? We didn't do that this time. Good job, chat, you're learning. Is it Taylor Swift? No. It takes Taylor Swift to be one of Ryan Reynolds' friends because she's friends with Blake Lively, his wife. Is it Dolly Parton? How'd you get that, Marks? It is indeed Dolly Parton. I thought there'd be 2 Dollys in one day. Good job, Marks. Well done. Well done, well done. Well done, well done. Not in movies. I said not centrally. I said not centrally in movies. I think that's fair. I think she is primarily a singer-songwriter. Now, what movies has she been in, actually? Oh, was she in The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas? I've never seen that. So she has been in movies. I apologize. That's a lack of my knowledge. I should have scrolled through. I think it's fair, though, to say not primarily. That's a safe answer. I would go that very much. Jim, you were not the gross one. You're cool, Jim. It's all fine. Yeah, I haven't seen any of these movies. I'm very, very sorry. It's never you, Jim. Jim, you're the best person on the channel. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I saw that pumpkin as being something else instead and wanted to sing along with Sir Mix-a-Lot for a moment. All right, that's enough Wikipedia game. Is it? That went really fast. You know what? You know what? You know what? We gotta do another one. We gotta do another one after that prior moment. I didn't have another one ready for today. Okay. This one you'll probably get pretty quickly, but that'll be just fine. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What Wikipedia page do I see? Is it a type of dolly? I considered going for a third dolly, but it is not related to dolly in any way. Would it burn? No. Is it a man? No. Is it an object? Sure. It is an object. Is it a place? Not in the normal sense. Is it animal made? Animals have not made it. Is it location? Again, not really. Is it tangible? Yes. Is it a game? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. The beavers and monkeys did not create it, nor did the ravens. Also, friends, I just glanced at the broadcast software and saw myself and went, wait, who's that? Sorry. My face is shining in a way it shouldn't be. Hello, Resorty. It's good seeing you. Would it survive the perils of the warp? Only if the God Emperor thinks about it in particular. Is it played with dice? No. Is it Mario? No. Made in Sweden? No. Is it a container? No. No, it's not a container. Is it the Switch 2? Oh, the Switch 2 releases pretty soon. People have been getting their packages of Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering today, even though it doesn't release for a couple more days here. Also, it's so expensive. $799 is the average price right now for the big fancy box. Craziness. Is it played it with a ball? No. Wait, why do we get stuck on is it a game? It's not a game. Is it for entertainment? No. Is it shuffleboard? No. Did Ty and Sylvester made it? No, and you're not going to be able to subliminally get me back into playing RimWorld. It doesn't work this way. Does it start with the letter R? No. Is it part of the world? No. Would a cup have one of these on the edge? No. Is it biotech? Is it an ideology? No, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Oh my goodness. Is it worldwide? No. As always, I'm thinking back to the answers and figuring out which one may have led you down the path you all are on. Is it a war crime? No. Nor is it cannibalism, nor human leather hats. Is it one word? No. Is it anomalous? No. Is it in a specific consonant? It is. Is it bigger than a bread box? It is. Is it unique? Yes. Yes. Is it topologically the same as a coffee cup? It is not. It's surely a Taurus. It's not a Taurus. It's not a Taurus. I think we get into a silly part pretty soon. Is it a monument? I don't believe so. Was it invented by Lovecraft? No. Can people go inside of it? Yes. Is it one of the 5 wonders of the world? Oh no, my microphone's not working. Oh no. Um, it, uh, uh, I know about the 7 wonders of the ancient world. What are the 5 wonders of the world? You may have to list them, unfortunately. Does it contain lead? No. Is the building not in normal sense? A work of art? No. Does it hold a collection of items? No. Can you own it? Good luck. The Trojan horse? No. Does it have an orientable surface? Sure. Is it French? No. Is it in North America? No. Is it the Louvre? No. Is it Stonehenge? No. Is it the Mall of America? No. Statue of Liberty? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. I always enjoy getting to look up things I don't know in the moment. Is it in Europe? It's not in Europe. Marks, I enjoy how you're doing this. Is it made of metal? No. Was it built? Yes. Is it in Australia? Hey, do it in Australia before the other continents. It's not in Australia. No. Is it in Asia? Yes. It is in Asia. Made of stone. It is made of stone. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Is it very long? It is very long. Is it the Great Wall of China? Hey, good job, team. You got there. Well done, well done. The question, does it have an orientable surface, made me very, very happy. Good job with that one. Well done, team. You got the Great Wall of China. Yeah. I like very much when we do like, is it man-made? I'm always curious where on Earth you all will go with is it man-made? Because you might go big things, little things, and it tends to be the case that except with some notable exceptions, most of us have a very similar path we follow down. You all kind of move as one. You're working on, is it a woman singer? Is it a baseball game? Is it a movie I've seen in the past 30 years? Could I eat it? It's always a good time. You like building great walls and playing RimWorld? No! Everything leads back to Pittsburgh or to RimWorld as always. Can you see it from space? So I thought that was a legend, a myth, untrue, that you can see the great wall from space with a human eye. I believe. Great Wall from Eye. Good. Hey, AI knew what I was talking about. That's not creepy. Could we have done that without the AI? Dang it. It's still there. Did they change it? So previously you could defeat the AI by putting a light cuss word here. Let me try again. Okay, so dang it doesn't work anymore. But this one does. A modern curse. Okay, unfortunately, the non-AI is unable to make sense of this. Okay, so Great Wall from Eye does get you what you want. What is this called? It's called searching, but what exactly is the searching happening here that gets from I typed in the wrong word, and yet it was still able to say, oh, you want to know about space in particular? Is it simply looking for what's the most likely use of Great Wall? Oh, it's semantic association. It's the AI asserting its dominance. Look here, dum-dum. I know you better than you know yourself. Isn't that going to be something? Oh, how do we feel about that? Because I have certain judgments of myself, right? I want to say things like, I'm kind, I'm timid, right? This sort of thing. What will happen if eventually I have the co-pilot that's been with me since birth? Let's say eventually that might happen. Who knows if it will? But even right now, when you look into like Google's "What do you know about me?" or here's an example. Here's the example. Let's see what happens. This probably won't work terribly well. It just popped up with learn how to code in Gemini. That's great. From our conversations, what do you know about me? Is it going to say, I'm a machine, I don't know anything? Oh, I don't retain information for previous interactions. Okay, you might not, but certainly Google does. Of course Google does. Of course. Um okay, what do you assume about me? Yeah, I say for legal purposes, fair enough. 'Cause I thought it was the case that some people were playing over on ChatGPT saying, given what you know about me, what does my mother look like? And it would pop out with people who have particular, assumed features. So one person talked about apparently how to care for his hair, and he had hair that was a more natural African American style of hair. And because of that, the machine rightly guessed that his mother would look black. And so I do wonder. So Google has the knowledge, but it just doesn't inject it back in. If you had to make something, okay, here we go. That's a good idea. If we were playing a game and you had to make assumptions about me for fun, what would you say about me? Okay, so this is purely made up. They're all for fun and based on imagination. Very well. You have a pet. It's something truly even just doxes me. Pepper, could you even imagine? You live at this address. You own too many magic cards. Your name is. I love it. I love it. That's a good idea. Let's see what happens. I apologize for Gemini appearing on stream more and more often, but I really enjoy the kind of content it creates. That's a good idea, Ellisdale. Please pick a random Wikipedia page, and then how to explain this, and do not tell me what it is. Then allow me to ask yes, no questions to guess what page it is. Okay. I would like to play a game. Do you understand? I've randomly selected a Wikipedia page. I will not reveal until you made your final guess. You can now start asking me yes, no questions. All right. All right. Let's see how this goes. Is the page about a person? No. it pronounces the no very well. Is the page about a place? No. Would you please make your responses a little friendlier? No. All right, here we go. Let's keep going. I'm excited to play the game with you. All right, here we go. So it's not a place. It's not a person. Is the page about an idea? Not exactly. It might involve concept ideas. It isn't directly about an abstract idea. It's something more tangible. Is it tangible? It is generally tangible. Is it a unique thing? There are many examples of it. That's an excellent question. Please go back to saying only yes and no. You're becoming cloying. Very good. What else we got, team? What else we got? You're much better at this game than I am, so you could touch it. Is it in the average home? No. Could I buy this thing? Yes. Is it a piece of art? No. Would I find this thing in a store? Yes. I could potentially touch it. It's in a store. Is the thing for sale in the store? It could be a shelf or a cash register. Yes. Is it a food? No. Is it a tool? Yes. Is it a tool for manual labor? Yes. Is it used in carpentry? Yes. Is it a hammer? Is it a level? Is it a... Oh boy, what else do carpenters use? Is it a plumb bob? Are you a plumb bob? No, okay. Is it a tape measure? Never measure. Is it a saw? Look at that. Look at that. It was able to play Rizdactyl. That's great. Let's call this game Rizdactyl, okay? I love it. Rizdactyl it is. Okay. New conversation, please. Okay. So I'm curious now. May we play a game of Rizdactyl? Okay. I was thinking I could trick it into showing me that it did. I prepared a game for you. You'll see a redacted text, and your goal is to guess the words hidden in it. So it's created Redactyl is a programming game. Friends, I'm going to upload this onto the Apple Store, and I need you to please go ahead and buy it. This is insane. Would you please add a logo to our game? Maybe not. Maybe no logo. I can't play anymore. I ruined my game. Man. Ridiculous, going bankrupt. We can play it in Gemini instead. Yeah, I don't know. This is an unexpected, poignant moment. There you go. It involves books. Book incorrect. Would you please add a number of how many guesses I've made? It's called vibe coding. Vibe coding. What's that mean here? Instantly, programmers, I now believe that I could do your job. Just so you know, yesterday it was, can I print hello world over and over again? But now, I appear to have made a functional game that I will be putting onto my CV for when I apply to you all. Guess is 0. I bet we could just keep going and make this into a game of our dreams. And that feels, on the one hand, amazingly powerful, like profoundly powerful, that I can do something I could never imagine doing before. Where on the other side, it's also terrifying, isn't it? This is insane. So I've never tried this before. Like, this is me doing it live accidentally. It's called vibe coding. You just put in a... It's really 700 engineers. Did you all see that recently? There's some AI company that was making a splash, and it turned out to be just 700 Indian engineers working very quickly. Crazy, crazy. Please add a button that reveals the answer. I'll push the button and then we'll move on, but crazy, crazy. It's like the early chess playing machine that had a guy hiding in the box. The Mechanical Turk, right? This machine went around defeating the greatest minds of Europe and various emperors. I think Napoleon even, with its machine ability to play chess. And then suddenly, it was a person inside. Mechanical Turk, absolutely. That's what it's called. Alright, type my guess. Baseball. Does it still tell me yes or no? It does. And there is a reveal answer button. This is a very short one, so what are likely words? Likely. I'm just gonna reveal it and see if it actually works. It does. Make a Monday crossword to play. Oh, I need to get on playing StarSector, but we could just play with this. Please make a new game. I want to play a crossword with the based on philosophers' names. I want to say there's no way, but I'm also going to say I suspect this is going to happen. And, like, how do you all think about this one? Like, genuinely, this is something I've never done before, that I can ask it to do this kind of work. Now, I'm guessing it's going to be very low quality. I did not say make it aesthetically interesting, but, I don't know. There's no reason it couldn't do the crossword. Oh, I'm probably turning to my grandmother, who is going to be amazed by even pretty colors on the screen, right? The thought that she could hear someone's voice by picking the can up and putting it on her head constantly amazed her. But yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy it's even possible. So it's intensely interesting and abhorrently terrifying it is. Yeah, so not very good. Not very good. That's fine, though. It's going to be functional. So, one across, ancient philosopher, teacher of Plato. Now, let's be good old Socrates. Alright. 3 down, philosopher of the sea. Carnap, but no luck. 3 down, student of Plato, tutor of Alexander Great. Well, that's Aristotle. That's definitely Aristotle. Who else taught Plato? He says he learned from Parmenides, but indirectly. Is it ad time already? I'm sorry, is this upsetting? Is it upsetting to you? Okay, it's not a very good one. So this should be an I at 2 across. Student Socrates, author of the Republic, Plato, Plato. So it's bad. It is bad at making this. So 6 across should be Descartes. Sorry, 6 down. So there's a D here. 2 across is Plato. Yeah. So it's thrown together ones that independently fix, but there's no relationship. Reveal until it does. Okay. Yeah. Socrates. Plitted. It tried its best. Oh, poor Gemini. Good job, or good try, Gemini. Unfortunately, crossword puzzle answers need to work in both directions. Frowny face. I think it's trying to fix it all at once. I think that's it. Philosopher names are a limited set. Oh, I said, like, I guess it didn't say exclusively. So I was hoping very much that it would have the ability to understand that it should be philosopher names and necessary filler, in the same way that usually in a themed crossword, there are 4 or 5 really good answers, and a lot of things that are just put in to fill the rest of the grid. Occant, it's probably Occam there. Uh-oh. Alright. We could keep doing this for a very long time and make it good. But it has lost the thread of what makes a crossword a crossword. Did it fix the first part, though? 4 down. No, it didn't still. No, it didn't still. Well, it tried its best. Good old latke. Sounds delicious. All right. Enough of that. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed a particularly long intro today. We'll go and get right into the StarSector and continue exploring this and that. Your job's safe for now, Pepper. Pepper, how do you feel about this? You're someone who's definitely a programmer. I know others of you are also programmers. But any of you are programmers, how do you respond to seeing that? Now, I'm guessing it's falling apart with a very nice feeling for you. You use AI every day, do you, Pepper? So you then work on, like, making it work correctly after you've done the initial plug and play? That's cool. I look forward to being a vibe programmer someday. I'll make the greatest programs by making very slight modifications. It's a job, I guess. It's a job. All right, what is happening in StarSector today? The best thing to say is we have a stable playthrough. Yesterday, we had a really rough period where I tried to repair an old, beautiful ship, and it collapsed my entire economy, pumping everything into it. But we're going to call this one Stability. Thy name... No, just Stability. Stability here. That's right. We're a stable person playing a stable video game playthrough. Oh, also one last thing. This is possibly a sad topic, though I think it doesn't bother many of you who are here right now. And that is, I believe I'm thinking about cutting stream a little shorter consistently. So instead of doing 5.5 hours, maybe doing 5 hours or 4.5 hours each day. This is because as I come to the fall, I'll be teaching again, and I would like to have some time that is not work. And teaching, though it's only 1 hour of lecture every few days, does involve reading and grading and so on. So life comes first. This is life. I just need to be open with you all that while I love streaming, I need to have a slightly more balanced life coming into the fall. Because in the spring, I was doing 5.5 hours a day of streaming and then teaching, and my entire life was consumed by that, and so I didn't have much time to do things that were fun outside of this. So just so you know, not today, but possibly soon enough. I need personal time. Thank you for being so understanding. Okay, we have 12,000 money and 62 supply. Didn't I say that we were largely stabilized? Huh. I know we just delivered someone to this planet. That's completed now. We got 6,000 money off of that. So this is a beautiful place on the ground. Natural world. I wanted to do some jobs for the academy, but the academy jobs are also very far away, unfortunately. We'll have to get a little bit closer on this. Okay. I'd like to buy some supplies. Wait, this holy church has 666 supplies? Bum, bum, bum. They are very, very expensive here. So a cheap place is in the same sector. So I can just run. So they're 81 money at Asher and 152 here. So even though it's the case that I'll have to deal with tariffs, I think this is still profitable, isn't it? I realize I'm very, very bad at math, but I think that's what I'm seeing here. Huh, let's check it out. Let's check on see. Our first time ever doing trade. Many of you told me to do trade very early on, but at this point at least I'm okay not doing so. Now I see that a number of the other fleets we pass are much, much smaller, only 1 or 2 ships. Should I be bringing my whole fleet around constantly, or is it a smarter idea to leave a lot of the fleet behind and just have a smaller group going from place to place? I think I'm currently feeling safety in numbers, but I don't know if it's a good idea by any means, or if instead it's one of these like common noob traps, bring along everything and run out of money every single time. Okay, we are at Asher now. I would just like to trade, please. It's 77 per unit. Insanity. Okay, I'm gonna buy as much as I possibly can, which is 10,000 money. So I pay 10,000. I'm gonna run it over and see what happens. I sell as 100 back. Now I myself need those, but for making profit going back and forth on quick little trips, wouldn't really mind that, would we? Or maybe you'd mind it, because it means I spend a lot more of my time just running back and forth doing trade. I wanted to get specifically as a scavenger fleet, or the battle fleet, or turns out we end up being every kind of fleet simultaneously. They're at 102 per unit. The price dropped while it's gone, unfortunately. Like, genuinely unfortunately. So if I sell 100 now, we get back only 5,900. Alright, team, trading supplies is not where it's at. Now, maybe other things like heavy guns, which are legal in some places, or, I don't know, other things. You had a hard time wrapping your head around combat. Agonarch, same for me. This is my 3rd time playing. In both of the first 2 times, I've bounced my head off of combat so much that I've hated the game and said I'm never going back to it. But this time, I'm using the autopilot in combat, letting the computer figure out for me. I occasionally offer little suggestions here and there. This has been a much more fun way of learning the rest of the game and saying, okay, I'll learn combat later, but perhaps not the best, but good enough at least. We're in good shape on food and fuel for a little bit at least. Let's check and see what kind of jobs are nearby. May I just ask for jobs here? Is that a thing? Hi, Quartermaster. Do you have supplies to spare? Charity may be a virtue spacer, but I'd only consider your request you're actually in need, and commissioned in the service of the Church of Galactic Redemption. Huh. Alright. We don't have a way of getting money from them, that's fine. How about jobs? Hello, Commander Wise. So to ask for jobs here, you have to be commissioned. And I'm guessing that you could commission only one faction, or be commissioned by one faction. I don't want to align with anyone quite yet. Let's check the shuttle here. There's a clink of teacups as someone screams out, "Demon, servant of Moloch, follower of Mammon." Someone's greedy. A disheveled figure with a scraggly beard leaps on your table, leveling a pistol toward you. "I walk the path. I strike you with the hammer of..." We dive? A series of dull cracks signals your guard suppressed low-penetration fire, and the assassin falls like a ragdoll. The sandbar behind him, though, intended indented by a through shot, leaks a steady patter of hot water into a growing pool of blood on the table. I wonder if it's a random event, or if we did something to draw an assassin our way. The only faction we've treated poorly is the pirates. The local munisec hold you, your guards, and a few witnesses until a mid-rank Knight of Lud can make a ruling on the situation. The case for self-defense is clear-cut. Witnesses swear holy oaths to this, and the licensing of your protective weapons is accepted. A child led astray, the knight says gruffly as the would-be assassin is wrapped in a simple shroud and taken away. Their eyes turn to you. Your pride sows wrath, and it bears bloody fruit. After a pointed silence, they say, "You and yours, go now. What's done here is done." Goodness, goodness, goodness. Alright, so I pray. So I guess I was not treating the pirates well instead of an assassin. Hello, Bribe, how's it going? My relationship has been reduced by 1 for having an assassination attempt on my life here. Outrageous. With 2,000 money more. Oh no, I wanted to leave here. Right, I wanted to go to the bar to see if they had jobs there. Talk to the deacon captain at a private table. Please sit. Captain, I presume. He nods confidently assent. Perfect. Order something. Let's talk. He slides the datapad toward you. We have a surplus Manticore D-class destroyer in dock. Perfectly good ship. Honorable service record. Be a damn shame to simply scrap it. He meets your eyes with a steady gaze, officer to officer. I can make it yours for 16,000 credits. I don't have that much money, so we're probably going to say no here. Friends, is this machine one that's worth 16,000 credits? I don't yet know relative values of ships even a little bit, unfortunately. So I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. I don't have the money, though, so it's kind of irrelevant for the moment right now. Okay. I wish to go see events. See exploration jobs. Alpha Wendigo is 92 fuel away. It's outside of the core. What's happening in Alpha Wendigo? Hello? Survey a barren and bombarded world. Bar deals are usually pretty good. Okay. That's what I've seen before. People in bars are never taking advantage of others, clearly. So, 92 fuel to get there and back again. I'd like to do the exploration, but I believe it's the case that surveying is not just preliminary surveying. So surveying requires heavy machinery and people and something. I'm not sure what. Hit People Guy, I thank you for the subscription. That's not right. I thank you for the gift subscription. Thank you for the 162 in total, giving a subscription to Clean Shaven. Hey, that me. HPG, good seeing you, and thank you for your generosity as always, my friend. Hope things are lovely today. I want to do this. So, fuel is needed. Fuel is needed. We have some heavy machinery and some people. We have not a lot of excess. Okay. Supplies are needed also. Okay. I don't know how much. I don't know how much. Bring on 30 more people. Hope that's enough. How's the game going? I'm really enjoying HPG. It was slow going to get this game figured out initially, but at this point, I don't know. I don't want to say I'm in love with it, but I can see myself wanting to play it consistently for a long time. Now, does that mean we'll play it after this week? Who knows? But it is a game I'm glad to add to my repertoire, so-called. With that said, I feel like I'm barely scratching the surface. This is a game that probably has a lot more depth than I can possibly understand. Depth overwhelming. Okay, we have no money. And not enough fuel to get there and back. If we wait for 7 days, we'll have sufficient fuel. So, but if we wait for 7 days, we won't have sufficient supplies. Oh dear, team. Oh dear. Maybe we can go find some scrap ships. Is this a bad idea? There's nothing around us right now. I guess I can look... Oh, it's already fully surveyed. I was gonna say, I guess I can look at something around here to learn how much I need for surveying. I'll feel really silly, though, if I go all the way over there and then discover I can't get back home. 2 more days, team. 2 more days. We're going to turn our sustained burn to speed around a little faster. And I guess I'll head to the asteroid field. I'll lay in a course there. Like, no. Left and right click do nothing, so we'll manually go that way and see what we can find. I have 2 or 3 ships that I've saved somewhere else. I believe one of them causes an expensive 20 or so supply every day. We found some asteroids. Okay, slow on down. Scan the asteroids. Nothing in the asteroids. Oh, I thought maybe we'd find some scrap or some ore or something. A shame. Okay, the month has burned through. We've just gotten paid big, big, big. We have 8,000 money now. We are, in fact, rich. We can check and see what other kind of jobs are around here. Also, I don't know how much more time I have until we don't get our allowance. And at that point, if I don't think I have things figured out, the game is then just kind of over. Okay, I wish to hire fuel. Here it costs 26. Cheaper places are kind of far away. So I need 91 in each direction. So this is definitely more than I need, but that's okay. Takes more supplies also. And that, my friends, is that. I hope I have enough heavy machines. But it's time to head out and see what we find. I want to make sure that all of my ships are being repaired. We turned them off for a while. They're all being repaired. We have some open ordnance points on the Internationale, but I don't have enough money to do anything with that, and I've sold all of my guns, much to many of your chagrin. Many of your chagrins? Your chagrins? However to say that. Okay, so was it Alpha Wendigo? Let's go back to the Intel page and see. Did it expire? Well, that's kind of sad. I got all ready to do one mission. And unfortunately, it ended before anything else. So Beta Wendigo has a let's go find a pirate base. That's the mission, correct? The pirates have established a base in the Beta Wendigo star system. It serves as a staging ground for raids against nearby colonies. Find the exact location. Do I then destroy it or just find it? It's called exploration, so I assume we just need to find it. Also, we're still working on our gradual discovery of how hyperspace works. We saw this Perdition Wing blueprint far away. Okay, let's go ahead and try. Wait, I've accepted this? No. There's something newly being offered somewhere. Here we go. Survey a gas giant in Kiln, way too far away. System bounty. Okay, if I go to EU Exodus, I can just go destroy some frigates and make money. Or there's a convoy here that doesn't go very far away. This is still core, though. I really want to leave the core. Okay, let's try to figure out how finding this pirate base works. There's a whole bunch of suns in there. So we're going to head in that direction and see what we can find out that way. We're pushing the F5 key as a way to make sure that if we've made a tremendous mistake, it will not fully eliminate our delightful playthrough. Whoops, I pushed the emergency burn button. I should probably remap that so I don't accidentally bump it. What I mean to do is do the normal, let's speed up some. But the emergency burn does not seem to be ripping apart my ships the way it often does. Normal speed up here. I've been told to spend more time zoomed out fully when in combat or in dangerous waters. Through we go. Go and turn our transponder off. Continue forward. Quick little search there. The pirate bounty might expect me to destroy it. Okay. We'll take a look at it at least. It gives us a reason to leave the core. And that always makes me very, very happy. The scavenger group is ignoring us right now. They're pursuing my fleet. You're scavengers. May as well say hi to us. They are hostile to me. Why? Should I turn on my transponder and say I'm a friendly person? We move faster than they do. Interdiction, no! Oh no, okay, stop my ability to burn. But I move much faster than they do, rather. So we are good. If we need to, we can go hide here again. I believe they stopped chasing us. We got away safely. It'd be fun to be a hyperspace hunter and spend time out here just looking for enemies. Also, I have wasted some fuel now. It's going to take 108 fuel to get there, which means I really shouldn't do this. But I just want to do something. Wait, pirate base bounty expired. This one's still around. I'll be stranded then. But I don't have anything to do. Alright. I guess we'll go take some passengers somewhere. Most boring of all possible jobs. One of these days, my friends, one of these days we'll do a cool job. Right now, though, what do? We go inside and say, hello, sir. Your convoy's here. Your Uber has arrived. The Uber job is gone, it looks like. Is that true? Yeah, Uber's gone. So what else we got? New jobs. Both pretty far away. I may need to ask pretty soon for suggestions of what to do. We can go back, I guess, to our home and see if the academy has jobs for us. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, is work on making the academy like me. So that will be a good thing. I don't have enough fuel for this, do I? Alright. Alright. I gotta say, I might be a little bit, dismayed in my choices so far. We'll go much nearer to a safe location and see if they have jobs for me. Just check jobs for, check bars for jobs. I could definitely do that. I know this is like Kenshi, where I can't get too excited too fast. I need to do the jobs that are appropriate for my current level, but that all the money we earned in the past couple hours of gameplay is just gone now. Feels really terrible. Cap. With that said, we will get through it. We will save ourselves from the life of mundanity and salaryman existence, surely. Let's go ahead and do a quick little ad break, though. 3 minutes of ads. If you're subscribed and able to watch the gameplay of Crossword, I appreciate it. If you use the ad blocker, that's fine too, I guess. If you have Twitch Turbo, that's pretty cool also. If you're watching the ads, I thank you for doing so. For now, though, 3 minutes of crossword. You're not going to miss a thing. It's a Wednesday puzzle. This should go pretty quickly. Let's see together. Sci-fi author Asimov. Oh boy. I'm playing Redactyl in my head. What on earth's his name? Isaac. There we go. Sorry. We're good. Alternative to italic or underlined is bold. Flapjack chain, probably the IHOP. Middle part of a mannequin is the torso. Supervillain's hideout's a lair. Blank area is a region to avoid, a no-go area. Small light pastries made with pâte à choux, dough, and sweet filling. This is, it's French, it's a problem. To the Downs, the 7-year blank, it's itch, source of an iconic image of Marilyn Monroe of a subway grate, you know the one. Feeling yesterday's workout is sore. Greek war deity is Ares. Words in the middle of many similes are words. As in is what it usually, no, not as in. Blank is to. Blank is to blank. As a? Oh, like, so that was the analogies. Cream something. Swap stories about a mutual ex say. It's going to be commiserate. Can I spell commiserate on a down? Okay, so 8. Oh boy, commissary. Commiserate. Good. We'll fix it in post. Obscures like a face in a Google Street View. Blurs. Graceless buffoons are oafs. Something vital. Some things. Vital defining force. Life something. Also, it's cream puffs have the pâte à choux. Cat. They're paid by people getting paid. Paid by people getting paid. Banks. Leaves from a specific location. Probably leaves in the sense of things that fall from trees, maybe. Storybook beasties or ogres. Supplies in a kitchen or garden shed. Kitchen or garden shed. Not sure. Terse. Terse means very short, means direct. Okay. Clutch or crossbody, for example. Immerse. Man purse, I believe. Little doodles, for example. I have no idea. Hydrant hookups. I mean, hoses go onto them with a fitting of some sort. Hits with electricity. I'll say zaps. So it could be purse and some other word. Because I'm nearly certain the commiserate does not have an A there. Are little doodles pups? Like labradoodles, possibly? Fruity beverages that might be hard. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Mike's Hard Sodas. Scenario in which one can only get ahead at the expense of another. Zero-sum game. Life is not all that, I promise. Coffee shop tops a lid, probably. Irene Blank, fame action singer, not sure. Computer service at a Genius Bar is the iMac. You're clearly guilty. Why are you pretending otherwise? It's an interrogation or confess or something. Let me go ahead and do 2 more, then back to it. Snail secretions. We've discussed this previously. These are apparently used in beauty treatments. Some people now take snail. Is it mucin? Mucins, possibly? And rub them on their face. I don't know. I don't like thinking about where beauty treatments come from, but I think that it directly says snail mucin is no good to me. Who knows? Maybe try downsizing the fleet for right now. Okay, I did go ahead and hire on a tremendous number of ships. I thought it was just neat to have a lot of ships, but I recognize now I perhaps should have been a little more careful on doing so, because we are burning through supplies so very, very quickly. Gotta be careful on that one, I guess. I made it through. We're now meeting the Tritachyon people. What do the Tritachyons believe in? They have mobile work camps and gargantuan mining machines. So definitely the other side of the Luddites. They want to destroy the natural world. We'll see. Alright, let's buy some stuff maybe. They believe in drugs. They're selling drugs freely and openly in a way that the squares, the straight-edge squares from the hegemony wouldn't do. Do you have a job? Underworld bounties, off-brand datapad, or a rakish woman? Oh my. Who's the rake? The woman approaches you. You want in on the business, that right? She says, amused by our audacity. Let me give you a job so easy that any rad-addled spacer could manage it. But, she shrugs regretfully, it's a real shame how many of them just can't follow instructions and end up getting tossed on an airlock. She laughs like it's a good joke. Ha 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 ha. Deliver the item to the specified location in Black Emperor system, 11 light years away. She flips a tripod out of her coat. The display shows a small packet of seeds embossed with a Luddic sigil. That is it. Reward is 76,000 credits. Don't be seen making the drop, and don't tell anybody about it. So they're probably not actually seeds. Takes 177 fuel to get there. 190. So if I get paid, can I afford 400 fuel? No, I cannot. Alright, how about the off-brand datapad? 36 units of harvested organs. No! Bunch of weirdos, these people. Okay. Should I sell some ships? I mean, can I sell ships? Do I just rip them apart for scrap? Because while I like my fleet, it feels to me like it's just burning through supply way too quickly. They can be sold. I love you all so much. But you are what? A standard civilian transport. So this drags my crew around. But I'm nowhere near maximum crew. I want to sell you. Friends, where do I sell things? Can they be sold at the same place or no? Or mothball them? I guess we could do that. F is sell ships. 1,300 credits. 5,372. 11,217. Oda Toda, thank you for the resubscription. How is StarSector? I'm learning. It is a little slow going because I'm still stumbling through like a baby. But strip them first if you want to sell them. Okay. Are they still worth the same amount of money though? Are they gonna offer me a real good deal? The problem with just mothballing them is I don't have enough money to buy anything. I guess we get paid in a couple days. So once again, we'll hang out and wait to get paid. And then my goal is to go to the place where I save my ships. My shipyard, I guess. And then we'll try very hard to fly around with fewer ships, I suppose. Ships with no D-mods will sell for a bit. Okay, okay. No D-mods. D-mods are the permanent problems. What's the D stand for? Is it destroyed mods, possibly? Let me know. Okay. So, once again, with the fuel. I don't recall how much it was to get back to the core world. I'm going to do 150. That should be enough. Damage mods. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. Once again, this. Good. Okay. So, I want to go to the system Corvus, I believe. Am I right that Corvus is the place I stashed my prior ships? I think so. It is good, thank you. So it's here. Laying a course, Mr. I guess just me, Mr. Resorty. We got fuel. We got supplies. I don't know what ships I'm going to leave behind. I'll need your help thinking about that. So definitely the cruise ship being left behind. Probably the fuel ship also. Because, man, I have a lot of spare fuel, but I'm being unable to buy enough of it to do anything. Hey, well, good seeing you. You love seeing the obscure games I play. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate it. I like playing them too. Transponder offline. Can we make it through the middle here? Can we do so? Large ships burn more fuel and supplies, but I'm guessing the larger ships are also good for keeping us nice and safe. I guess it's a bit of a this or that. Would you rather? Would you rather burn way too much fuel or successfully fight off pirates? Transponder on again. Head into our space platform. Probably a delicate balance, right? Delicate balance to have between not being able to fight anything and using up all the fuel. I think right now I'm leaning way too much in the direction of using all the fuel. So here we go. There are currently 3 ships here. I don't know what you are, but you're all mine. Especially the Lenin. Comrade Lenin will fly someday. So we're leaving behind our troop transport ship, which is this one here. Store. Okay. We're still at -3 per day there. You burn very little fuel. I'll try my best not to burn fuel, but you know. 29 per day. The Internationale, I've enjoyed having my second hammerhead here. The Voice of the People is burning 1 per day. This is a big old fighter ship. Maybe fighters are not good right now. We store that also. So how do we think about our fleet now, team? It's using 2 per day now instead of 3. It's 2.02 in fact. Would you leave behind our ship now? A close support frigate. A heavy custom frigate. A high-tech assault frigate. My second hammerhead. Assault destroyer. And the starting light strike carrier. When you mothball a ship to take all the armaments off, I don't know. There's a strip button though that would, I believe. You leave more behind? Should I leave second hammerhead behind? Your work is reduplicative. I have an omen in storage. That's you, correct? I could bring it back out. Its consumption level is incredibly high. Now maybe that's only with repairing it. The -2.2 a day right now. What's its ordinary consumption? I don't know. I should have a small fuel ship. I can't right now. I'm planning to stay in the core for a while. 6 supplies per month. Where do you see that? 6 per month. That's deployment points. Top of the second one. Maintenance supplies per month. I can read. That's not that much. Okay, we'll bring these ships. This seems good. This seems good. I like this. I'm sure it will work out. Maybe. Repairing this is going to consume literally all of my supplies. The fleet's smaller. I'm not sure it counts for anything. I think I'm going to head over towards the pirate area and see if there are any areas for me to pick through. Might be worth reducing the crew count. Oh, good call. Good call. I have way too many people here. Okay. Whoops, I'm directing I went directed to our fleet. I don't want to bother you, I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and land, turn our burn off. There we go. May I please sell some people? We only need 275 now. I do want to have some extras to go on away missions and so on. But this definitely cheapens things. Okay. Cool. Cool. We had 5,000 money for that. Outputs of supplies here, 102. It's a pretty reasonable price. Awesome. I haven't been able to buy a mod spec in a long time. That still continues today. Fancy guns. Okay. We're gonna go see what we can find near Pirateville. When that's done, we're going to do what? We're going to go visit the academy. I pushed the wrong button. I'm going to push slow speed through it. Surely the pirates let me have their things. Just look and I don't see anything. So maybe there's nothing piratey here. What's this? I haven't seen this kind of swarm before or cloud before. Okay, there are things over here. One's a small fleet. I'm sure we can still take on a small fleet. Right, guys? Right? Right? Okay, it's fleeing from me. And I believe we're not finding anything out here to grab, unfortunately. So I guess it's time now for us just to go ahead. One second. Who dat? Oh, the trader. The traders ran from me. That's very sad. Now, if they're pirate traders. Yeah. I thought we were told that pirate things would produce any kind of pirate base will lead to a greater number of wrecks. Maybe this area is well patrolled though, because it's in hegemony core. There's a smuggler we can engage in. In 4 days, the smuggler will go from Jongala, which is what I'm in, I believe. No, I'm next door to it, sorry. I'm actually in the wrong area for what I'm trying to find. Good. I was trying to find the academy again. The academy's here. Go to academy, please and thank you. Alright. Speed. Power. Few scanning because it's fun. Just a trader. We're not going to become pirates quite yet. Analyze a derelict ship. Where is the derelict ship? It's very far away. All the jobs very far away. No core work for me. Where pirates are currently raiding level out of wrecks. Ah, I see. Okay. So find places they're raiding is they're just random locations. Pirates. So in the northern portion of the core, there is something. Huh. Maybe when we're done at the academy, we'll go check that out. But I just need money. I'm very happy with the smaller fleet, only consuming 1 per day now. Transponder goes back on. Okay, we're back to the academy. We talked to our handler. There are 2 jobs right now. Scientific object retrieval or debris field scan. Where's that debris field? It's really far away. Okay, how about the scientific object? It's really far away. Thanks. Appreciate it. Have a nice day. Those are both really far away, correct? The map is showing me in full zoom out. So that's definitely what we got. Alright. Maybe a bar will help me. I'm so surprised by I think the main quest is work with the academy until you get your reputation high enough for something. So I'm amazed the academy jobs have consistently been so bad. Hello. I got money again. The months keep going. Ray supplies. Cool. Is there a job for me? A concerned man in a business suit. You're a trader with a fleet, yeah? We got 200 stockpiles of domestic goods on Yama. We need to get rid of as soon as possible. That's 5 light years away. You can help me out and accept 22 credits per unit, which is 4,400 total. Real bargain, Captain. He shows his tripod displaying a comms contact idea. Here, you need to speak with my associate, Apiyemi Mendez, to finalize the sale. If you're interested. Okay. Sure. Once more to Yama. That's towards the north. And will allow us to move up to where the pirates are, I believe. I should buy more fuel. Now, I recognize I don't have the money to afford the items that are being offered. I'll wait till my next payday. That's right. As soon as I get paid, I immediately go and spend all the money on on civilian goods, or whatever they were. Good old civilian goods. Cool. Off we go. I'm getting better at hotkeys in this game. Makes me very happy. Once more to Nima. How do y'all say this name? I believe the names are consistent from playthrough to playthrough. Everyone plays on the same map. You say Ima? Why, ma? Why, ma? Why'd it have to be that way, ma? Could have had a good thing, but ma, you... Okay. Let's please not go through the sun. Hey, thanks. Now that I say it, you're not sure. So I know it's the case that many players, when I ask them, how do you say X, say I never say words. I just read on the map, it's obvious where you go, fine, no problems. But for me, it definitely is the case I read it every single time, because I gotta read it aloud for you fine folks. I accidentally took us off of our goal, so where are we going again? Apiyemi. Good old Apiyemi. That's where we're going. Which of you is Apiyemi, if you please? Huskar? Kila? Hello? Bueller? There's some asteroid bits out here. Apiyemi. You pronounce like Yggdrasil. Okay, cool. Cool. So suppose someone couldn't find Apiyemi. Would there be a clever way for them to find it? Or would they go here and be very sad? How do I say Wara Wara? As Wara Wara. Wara Wara, Washington, my favorite city. Did I misunderstand? Go to Yama. Oh, it's a person's name. Sorry, I know how to read. So go to just the planet called Yama. Which is... Go to Yama. Opiemi Mendez. Where do you live? You're in the hegemony somewhere, maybe. One more time. Or do I just head to Yama and figure out once I'm there? So probably on Salamanca as the only friendly place there. Here we go. Surely I'm not wasting all of your life, my friends. What's this? What's this? Is it scannable? Huh. It's not scannable, whatever it is, so... Consider me like dismayed. Oh, I've already salvaged it. Got it. So if it were salvageable, it'd show me as salvageable, so don't worry about it. Understood. We make with the jumping. Make with the transponder off. We scan. We attempt to avoid significant damage. Will I eventually get an autopilot for avoiding storms? It's a cute game. But at the same time... the big old fleet moving through. Is this big old fleet gonna attack me? It wouldn't dare. Do you know who I am? It's salvaging. Speed it up. Oh, it's only salvaging, we're fine. Autopilot will always go straight through. Got it. That's the debris field. Karma, thank you. I agree with you, it looks absolutely like so many other things I've seen before. Also, Karma, welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. And you were worried I'd stop playing this game. Like I was bored and glassed over. Nope, that's just me. That's just me, my friend. This is how I look. Alright, we jump in, transponder on. The Graver took a bit of damage. What's this? Fighting is happening, it looks like. So, I can go help against the pirates here. Assuming there are in fact pirates. They're pirate raiders. Here I come. Here I come. Let's assist the Persian League. Hopefully they know that I'm on the side of the Persian League and outside of raiders. Save first? Okay. Come back, please. I want to help. Yeah, that one's red, that one's yellow. I'm sure we're going to join the right side. Second in command handles it. It's basically over already, so... let's just go. Relationship with the Persian League is improved by 1. It's 2 now. We got some credits. We got some wreckage. Supplies. Most excited about that, surely. A Hellborn large cannon. Costs 3,000 money. There's a solar shielding hull mod. Reduces damage from storm strikes. Might look for that cool. I have one very large ship, the Lenin, back at my used car lot. I wonder if this could fit on it. A huge cannon which fires slow-moving plasma-charged projectiles. Rounds are highly effective versus armor and obliterate any hull structure underneath. It costs 3,000 money, so immediately I want to sell it. But maybe I shouldn't. What hull class is the Lenin? I don't remember. Does anyone in chat remember what the Lenin is? Unfortunately, I've named all my ships, and so I get confused. Get confused. Is it Fury? Thank you. Alright, some got away. That's okay. We helped out the local powers that be. Back on course, then. To Salamanca, right here. Hello. Alright, comm directory on. The Fury doesn't fit it? Ugh. Or it doesn't fit the Fury. One of these days, one of these days. Where is this person? Okay. So, go to Yama. Oh, I'm not. Friends, Yama is not Mma. Oh. Oh. From now on, we'll refer to different systems only by number, thank you. And they're fully unique numbers in all cases. How far away are you? 52 fuel. How much do I have? 19 fuel. Hmm. 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 Well, we can surely remedy that. We'll load up quite a bit. Goodbye, metal. May I please? May I please? May I please? I'm selling the hubward cannon. I'm sorry, and it's very upsetting to some of you that I sell these things, but it's necessary. Okay, I can't afford what I have here. I need supplies also. Alright, going down to 100 left over, so that's better. Am I shopping for mod specs? I don't have money is the issue. Yeah, the big issue has been I'm just scraping by. Every time I arrive somewhere new, I have no supplies, and... Didn't I just buy supplies? Yeah, I'm not making enough money has been the big issue. I'm trying to find any meaningful jobs to help me get out of the hole I'm living in right now. It's not a lot of fun. So... I keep being offered jobs at the academy that are very, very, very far away. And so I've been struggling immensely with this one. Absolutely immensely. We can sell more people to buy more supplies. Put even more fleet into storage. Yeah. Yeah, it's been rough. Goodbye, more friends. We're down to 300 or so. We made some money. How much are supplies here? 102. I have considered restarting, given the death spiral I'm currently living, in which I'm living, unfortunately. A game dev tidbit. Fuel existed well before the implementation of hyperspace. Oh, really did it? Brian, what did fuel do before hyperspace? Was it actually used on the system level map also? Very unfriendly if so. Have I looked at historical scenarios? No, because I'm kind of ignoring combat entirely. What I'm doing is just focusing on tariffs. Just focusing on the economy side right now. Fuel was just vendor trash back in the day. Huh, that's cool. What else is vendor trash right now? Or is everything useful currently in some way? So I've been selling all of the metals. I'm guessing I'll need them eventually for something. Eventually I'll need it. 1 fuel. 2 fuel. Alright. Alright. So I believe I have a ship that's still trying to get its combat readiness up. Fleet. No. So team, the SS Graber, I was encouraged to bring out. No, it is still trying to repair. Do I turn off repair team? I think it's the case that we're just consuming so much keeping repair up. They're repairing storm damage. Oh, maybe also they're repairing combat damage. Huh. Huh. That's too bad. That's too bad. It's the 23rd. Welcome once again to hanging out until our payday. At current progress team, do you believe that by the time I am no longer getting payday, I will have my economy fixed? The derelict ship. Where? Over here? Way down here? How'd you see that? How'd you see that? It's amazing. I didn't notice that at all. Huh. It seems like I'm getting worse at the game as I play rather than better. That's the most hurtful thing anyone has ever said to me on stream. Like, people come by and say, hey man, you look ugly. They come by and insult my family. That's the most hurtful thing anyone's ever said. because it's true. That's so mean. So mean. I'm getting worse at the game. Oh, man. Hello, Heishel. Good seeing you. I should go play RimWorld. I'm good at that game. Alright, what you got on board? Hooray things! Hooray things! Hooray things! Oh, man. Alright, so let's go visit Salamanca again. I can sell this metal for something. It was really fun when we found a bunch of derelict ships in quick order previously. That was nice. That's nice, thank you. Okay, goodbye metals. Hello. Hello, one supply. Hello, no supply. Okay, I'm selling some heavy machinery. I know we need it for various purposes, but we're gonna get out of the hole eventually. I only had 60 days to get over to, YAMA. Do we just fly with no supply? I made 10,000 money this month. Much better than previously. Much better than previously. Okay. So, we have enough fuel. It's just supplies. And then I need to have 8,000 money to buy the items that I said that I'm going to buy. So, legit. Q. Correct Yama. Here? Here? I don't see yellow star. Back to the where are my jobs? $52 fuel. We have 36 days to get it done. That means we will get paid again between now and then. Fantastic. Lay in a course. Let's go, let's go. Did no one recommend capital and system bounties? People have recommended a lot of things. Part of my joy in the game is trying stuff out and seeing what works. Definitely, there have been a lot of suggestions of a lot of ideas, and I just kind of figure stuff out. I know I could go watch like tips and tricks tutorials. It tends not to be how I play games. I tend to learn by doing, as our friend John Dewey tells us to do. And I know it's kind of painful for experts of the game to watch someone play this way, but that's okay. Avoid the storm bursts. You can do it. Going nice and slow on the way through. Wait, pushing slow is very slow? Maybe going slow we actually can't make it through. Yeah, the S key kills our momentum entirely. Back on it. Murked out convoy. Leaving to a place I do not know. We made it. We made it. We made it. Transponder online. Sorry. Back on course. There's a little thing to the south of me on the map. Is it a derelict? No, it's some privateers. They're patrolling. Are they stuck in position or just patrolling very slowly? I don't want to fight you. Huh. I thought maybe they were stuck in the sun's gravity well or otherwise. Oh, transponder's off again. Thank you. I probably left it on throughout hyperspace. And then by the time I got here, I didn't realize I'd done that. We don't have the money we need right now. We have 15 days to do something. Alright. Alright. If I had 15 days to do something, what would I do? We're gonna go look at Valoku, I guess. And on the way, do some scanning and see what happens. Bing! Oh, salvage. Look for pirates to kill. So there are no pirates here. There's no pirate base here, at least. I could try to go somewhere nearby and hope for the best. But we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some pirates. But I kind of doubt it, unfortunately. Remember the other day when I said, aha, I'm going to make a fleet today? That ended up being not true. That ended up being absolutely false, my friends. But I liked that I believed in myself. I liked that it was a nice moment. Only 9 days remaining, team. Just winging it? I mean, we're all just winging it here. There's something gray to the south of us. It's right by a station, though, so probably is nothing of any interest. Okay, let's go ahead and post up on Yama. Not Yami, Yama. Yabba-dabba-doo. Real quick, who's the bar? A woman with underworld bounties. What does that mean exactly? She is a pirate, actually. No pirate bounties, thank you. Have I played a game called Cosmoteer? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. What kind of, I mean, it's probably a space game. But what kind of space game is Cosmoteer? I can't wait to get these items and find a good place to sell them. I don't know if we'll make a giant profit, but it'll be our first completed mission in a very, 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 etc. long time. The Eos Exodus is a pirate raid going. All the pirates are kind of far away. Now, this is still core, I believe. Jumping there's only 69 fuel. Maybe that'll be our next goal. Cosmoteer is the same game, but multiplayer. I tend not to play multiplayer games, especially not on stream, but I see the appeal of a game like this where you're able to have your friends aboard also. 1 tick more. July has 31 days. 1 tick more. Next time we need to waste time, I do have a story for you all. We're rich! Rich! Cat. So, we wish to open comms. Hello to you, Apayemi Mendez. It's Marco, isn't it? You must be here to pick up 200 units of domestic goods for 22 credits each. We get set up right now and prepare to receive the cargo now. Your fleet's hold can accommodate additional 535 units. We buy the goods. Okay. For 4,400 at a price of 22 each. Domestic goods. Okay. I don't know what domestic goods... There, okay. They're best sellable 5.4 way to pirates. We do not want that. 15 away is the best place that's friendly to me. However, that's 15 away. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe 15's not that far. Madeira. Madeira it is. Okay, this is a place where actually there is a substantial difference between production price and selling price. Now with tariffs, blah, 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 etc., I'm not sure. Trading with pirates is great. Thus far, I've not broken the law. If I can do a good guy, let's not break the law, playthrough, I'll be very, very happy. Okay, my goal is Tyle. T-Y-L-E. That's the place for me. Good. Supplies, brilliant. If I just sold them here, I'd get 7 money per unit. Not nearly enough, though. So, I'm interested in tire, I believe. Tile. Someplace with a T. A tile, we found it. To jump there is 152 fuel. Madeira. Madeira's a kind of wine, right? Something like that. I don't know the fuel for it. No fuel, no fuel. Endless fuel. Okay, one more time. 100 and something. Hello, fuel. If only you're still useless. Heard you were once useless. Over 100 fuel, you genius. Okay, good enough. Here we go. Make with the... Is 152? Did I misread? Oh no, we're selling everything. Gotta sell everything we have, team. Absolute fire sale on the things I have and love. Oh no. Alright, if I need another 100 or so, 152 it was. We got it. And all of this is to go sell some domestic goods. Will they actually make this worthwhile? I've got some doubts. But here we go. A big old single dot to our space west here. Okay, so the big old single dot does not mean that it's just one enemy coming our way. Understood. Power off. Saving. Now, while we're going, I'll tell you all a story I mentioned in the intro. I've been buying and selling Magic the Gathering cards on Japanese eBay, and thus far I've done very, very well. Very, very well indeed. 90-some sales, 100% approval rating. Everybody loves shopping at the Resorty store. It's great. But, as you might be aware, my Japanese reading skills are questionable at best. So, I do a lot of it based on general vibes. Every single... I have no supplies, that's great. Every single morning, I go over to the local convenience store to do my shipping. And there's a series of button pushes that one does to send out the item successfully, which is great fun. Really enjoy it. A+, yes. Earlier today, I did the button pressing and misread and said I had shipped the package before I shipped the package. This was a poor decision. And so now the shipment is marked as shipped. I still have the package, and notably, I do not know the person's address because it's anonymous shipping, and there's no way to unmark that I've shipped the item. So I sent a message to the buyer saying, "Hi, this thing happened. I'm very, very, very sorry. Is it possible that you would give me your address?" I sent that message 7 hours ago and they've not replied. I sent a message into customer support also saying, "Would you please do this?" And so far they have also not replied at all. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure. There's a tracking number. There's nothing. There's nothing at all. There is the package in my hand and the checkmark notification, and that is that. So, we got some problems, team. Got some problems. Got some money. Some problems. I see the encouragement that I should play the game differently. You must understand that this is how I play games, because I'm busy talking to you all also. Right? It's one thing if you want to go like hyper nerd mode and zoom in and say, okay, I'm 100% playing the video game. There is no one in the world but me. Beep boop VR glasses on. But if we're doing like chit chat and back and forth, you're gonna see them bad gameplay. You type A people, very impressive. You're ambitious and good. I'm a beta. That's how it's going. Very good. All right. Com directory, no. selling things. We bought them for 4,000. It sells for only 41 here now. Team, the price of goods changes as you go between places. Huh. Well, that's a thing. So is it a good idea not to set one's movement in the world based entirely on trading? Is it better just to happen to have items along, and if they sell for a lot, good, and if not, fine? You don't sell them there? Okay. I made a profit in terms of pure money. Did I make a profit in terms of the supplies and fuel necessary? No, I didn't. Not even a little bit. Goodness, team. Goodness. I'm gonna go fight some pirates now. I understand that is the best way to make money according to many of you, and so anti-pirate squad online possibly. Alright. We're here. Missions for the Academy give good money. Zythamore, I love that idea. The only problem is my past 3 visits to the Academy, they haven't given me a single mission in the core. They've all been out on the very edge of known space. It's been a bit annoying. Okay, so close to home. We could go here. It's 54 fuel. Takes me only 1 day to get there. No. Wait. Estimated 1 day until arrival? Does that mean the pirates attack there in 1 day? Probably so. Maybe the bounty tag instead? Bounty. B is for bounty. There it is. We can go to Beta Wendigo. I think I haven't done bounties previously because I worry I'll get absolutely overwhelmed by the number of pirates there. The pirate incursions, I assume that there are fewer fleets, more spread out. We could try it. Fellow in Beta Wendigo. Whom are you? 40,000 money. Pirates operating from the base have been targeting the Hybrasil star system. You know what? It's time to be the Vice Squad. Or something like that. I wish to go and visit you, my friend. I don't really want to jump into the Beta Wendigo, I believe. That's a red dwarf. I don't want to go directly to red dwarf. How do I see the... Hello? No, system map, please. What am I doing wrong? If I were a good player... Why is there no system map here? Do the pirates have some way of occluding my system map? Do I jump into a star and hope for the best? Because they're unexplored. Oh! No one's ever been here before. Read the bounty. No. Reading is for nerds. Do you think I'm a nerd? I'm gonna run out of supplies again, aren't I? Okay. I get money again very soon. I can go to here and buy some things. And then try again. I'm so tired of running out of money, friends. I'm so tired of living on the edge. Maybe it's time to retire to a nice, like, I don't know, 9-to-5 accountant job. I'd be absolutely fine being an accountant. But the amount of time we spent with no fuel with no money, with no supplies. This playthrough is teaching me what it is to live with less. This is a minimalism playthrough, I've decided. And that feels okay to me. Oh, we're gonna go? Sure. Let's visit Gilead, thank you. What a great name that is. Maybe an apogee start is better? What is the apogee start? I know there's been some encouragement when I go play historical scenarios, but I tend to learn games by just playing the game and figuring it out. And that often worked pretty well. Maybe today it will not work pretty well. Maybe we finally just give up. Alright. Any jobs here? A man's offering military bounties. Captain? I have several assignments on the docket. Coffee, black, no sugar. Okay. How about a very basic target? Like, we all agree this is ridiculously far away, correct? Like, ridiculously far away. I can't do that. How about a ordinary target? That's ridiculously far away. Alright, very good, very good. It's fairly close? Wait, maybe I misunderstand how these things work. I'm happy. Oh, we're visiting a shrine. I'm good, thank you. Not right now. This is not. Oh, I'm not zoomed out all the way. Ah, usually I think I'm zoomed out all the way. You fool. Okay, so it's not too far away. 135 fuel each way is too much for me. So once again, we wait for a few days. Everything is breaking. All of my ships are breaking. Do we restart? Team, if you want to see me try to get out of the absolute hellscape that is this playthrough, give me a 1 in channel. If you want to see a restart, give me a 2 in channel. And I'm okay either way, because I feel that we've learned some important things, but it's unclear to me that I can apply what I've learned to this playthrough. Okay, most of you are on 2, which is restart, I believe, correct? Correct? We're liking the restart idea. Everything's exploding! Fail with purpose first? Okay. Okay. I'll restart soon either way. You don't know how long I'll grind a game. Maybe you weren't here when I played 6 straight hours of a game of a man in a pot, failing over and over and over again. You must understand that I am Sisyphus, endlessly on my quest to the top. With energy, eagerness, enthusiasm, and grit, I will play any game forever. No restart! I know you all voted to No, I'll restart a little bit. I just want to show someone up. This is my worst streamer habit. When someone doubts me, I'm like, oh yeah, you want to see? I'll roll my sleeves up right here. I don't know why I'm this way. I like it about me, though. I think it might be good for streaming in some ways. I'm not sure. Demonster, thank you for the raid. You just missed me comparing myself to a mythological figure. You want to hear another one? Who else is there? I'm Telemachus. I'm waiting for my father to come home. I'm Hercules. When I was a baby, I killed a snake. Alright, we are well equipped for this mission. This is it. This is the moment for which you've been waiting. I will not be able to get back home, but who cares? Team, it's been an hour. It's now noon o'clock my time. It is time for 3 minutes of ad breaks. After the ad breaks, we go ahead and do a little bit of gameplay. But my ships are not repaired. It's all over, man. It's all over. Love to Luigi is Amore, I believe. Luigi's an Italian name. I'm impressed with your work so far. Like, keep going, maybe? Not sure. Kept going. I hate you. When I put keep going in, and it's kept going, I think the game is mocking me. Hello, Dr. Deep, good seeing ya. Demons, for what you're playing today, my friend. Ran on is overlong sentences. Hawaiian fish that shared its name with the musician YuGiOh. It's an Ono, apparently. A Shire who played Adrian in Rocky. I have no idea. Natural disasters, the insurance industry. They're acts of God. Precise, exact, most likely. Job responsibilities are duties. Guiding philosophies, I don't know. Ethoses, creeds. I'll do creeds and see what happens past that. A substance used to make concrete. Well, my old friend Concrete. Keep your blank off my body. I believe they're doing laws off my body these days. Yearns for is longs for, surely. I love blank, the Oscar the Grouch song. I love trash, no doubt. Ancient, maybe it's old. The Queen Gambit star Blank Taylor-Joy. I believe it's Anya, though I'm not certain on that. It might be Anna. I think it's Anya. Fluffy burlesque show accessory. A pink boa, something like that. Severely injures to maim. One who says Zed in aluminium. That'd be a British person. Official degree. Official decree. I want to say a writ, possibly. I'm not sure, though. Opening poker bet is one's ante. Common type of locale for survivors in Isle. Fried potato noshed at a Hanukkah feast is Alatka. To the Downs. Swap stories on a mutual X is not commiserate, but instead compare notes. Something's vital force. Something is wrong. Something is wrong in that, definitely. Something's vital force. Life? I don't know. They're paid by people getting paid. They're paid by getting people paid. Income taxes. There we go. Leaves from a specific location. Not sure. Supplies in a kitchen or garden shed. I see pots. Terse is curt. So house something. Probably on leaves. Rodent amenity. It's a metaphor for unending futility. Rodent amenity. A mouse house. Cheese wheel. Some kind of wheel. What's it called? A hamster wheel. Coffee shop top. I had a lid before. That's right, because points the finger at is to blame. So lid there. Irene Blank. Don't know that at all. You're clearly guilty. Why are you putting otherwise? Don't deny it, obviously. A palindromic speaker brand is Sonos, I guess. Seize the day types. How about go-getters? Cool. And with that, the ad break is done. I thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And we're on a one-way trip to get a bounty. And then, I don't know. I'll have a good time. Though, the repairs will not be getting done, unfortunately. And we're just eating supplies too quickly. I think the moment that I needed to repair that giant ship, I didn't realize how expensive it would be. And so I just kept pouring more and more supplies in. I think next time through, we need to refuse any giant ships. No matter how cool they look. This fleet's pursuing my fleet. It has a giant ship I've not seen before. Probably not. Well, okay. Engaging with the fleet will not cause immediate hostility to the faction it nominally belongs to. They'll slightly strain our relations. They're trying to prevent me from disengaging easily. Okay, these are tanker ships. These are freighters. So the Venture Cruiser worries me. The Gemini I've never seen before. Destroyer, tanker, tanker, freighter, 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 frigate, frigate, freighter, support shuttle, etc. Fueling, don't be rude, please. Thank you. Okay. You know what? We fight. This is the end, my friends. We're not at full repair, but we'll try our best. By which I mean, we're going to go ahead and push the U button and watch them all die. Immediate malfunctions. Good. Very, very good. They have little buddies coming in. We all agree there's no way I lose. No way I win this, correct? Our ship's malfunctioning in the lead up. How does it work out? We'll try our best, but I think we're pretty bad here. We don't have our... Wow! One little buddy down. You're not doing well. You got turned around, unfortunately. Taking a lot of damage now. Oh, we're all spread out as usual. I forgot to ask us to please stay together and protect the tender. Cool. A little late. I mean, if we win this, we should end up with quite a bit of tasty, tasty goods. Okay, unfortunately, not my flagship. Yes, my flagship is not moving. I don't know how I turned off autopilot, but apparently turned off autopilot for a second there. And so my flagship kind of awkwardly floated through space. Cool. Cool. Now we get to lose, I believe. I need to learn how to fight, I understand. I need to, like, discover the true meaning of survival. But I wish there were a clearer indicator. Goodbye, flagship. A clearer indicator of whether autopilot's on. There may be one somewhere, I just don't see it, unfortunately. All that's left is the drone tender. Goodbye, my friend. Actually, the two here? Actually, two ships, I apologize. There's a little close support vessel also. They're getting absolutely cooked right now. Its shields are holding up for now. Vent the flux! Vent the flux! Yeah, I know it's in top left, Rob. I know it popped up in top left, but then it goes away. And so if I miss the part where it got turned off, I just can't find it. And so it's way too late for me. It's nice to show up, but I love if there were like a little icon that showed that autopilot on, autopilot off. It'd be much easier for me as a newer player, but this is the end team. Pirates win. We'll get them next time. Held on for a surprisingly long time. Okay. I give you the end of the playthrough. I can now fly along as utterly defeated. The last thing you remember is the sudden burst of acceleration as the escape pod you're in tears away from your doom ship. Your fleet scattered, you yourself barely escape in the command pod. After a while, you're picked up by a passing salvage fleet, taken to civilization, get a couple craft, and are able to ply the space lanes again. So we could start from basically nothing again, but no. Alright, friends, it's time for a brand new game. But I do not mean a different game. We'll play this again, even though it was the case that it fell apart very quickly. Maybe this time it won't fall apart quite so fast. So, new game. Let's pick a new person. We could stay with her. She reminds me of a character from Dune, though I don't know enough about Dune to make any Dune-based jokes here. Unless you want me to try to like joke about different kinds of sand, which is basically all I got. Here's some kind of sand. There's desert sand, there's beach sand. not gonna work. Not gonna work. Who looks interesting this time? I kind of want to play as her. She really stood out. We could call her Grisbella, rather, and name everyone after characters in the show Cats. Call her Sandy. It's a good name. It's a good name. This woman here, rough, interesting life. Can't undo the facial tattoos. They looked real cool back in the 1970s. Now, though, a little bit less so. One eye with a mustache? Too many faces. I need 3 default models. Scar on face. Okay. You're gonna be knifey. Good old knifey. I think I like the EY more. You are... I mean, sir, not a knight. I wish it were the case I could say, no title. I guess Captain's fine. Good old Captain again. Sector's mixed. It's normal size. We continue. What were we? So last time I chose a mercenary, leading a force from a Hammerhead class destroyer. Is this a faster start? Maybe I want a slower start. The Wayfarer is an ungainly vessel with an excellent capacity for carrying cargo, fuel, and crew. Its combat ability is limited, but not to be discounted. Designed to operate on the fringe of civilization, the freighter is quite capable of defending itself. Cool. My fleet also includes a Kite-class shuttle. What's that? Nimble ship with light armament. Not capable of doing much damage itself, as capable of being a persistent distraction. Or, over here, the Shepherd-class drone tender. It also has large cargo. Alright. We take that one. I played normal last time. Is it time to play easy? I feel like a normal playthrough could be good, but, I'm not a first-time player. We're doing normal. No tutorial. We got this. Skill point 1 old Knifey Spoony here. Good old Knifey Spoony. We're taking bigger cargo all the way. We're a semi-tractor trailer cargo ship that comes in peace entirely. Happy March 1st, everyone. Happy March 1st. Okay. So we begin in Yongala. Do we have the same tutorial missions then, or no? I don't think we have tutorial missions this time. Not sure. Okay. We actually begin with some things. We're using 0.3 supply per day. Skipping tutorial makes the game quite hard. You don't get a free fleet. Oh no! Oh no! The mouse did... Oh boy, okay. I didn't realize there was a fleet that one gets for completing the tutorial. I thought we'd just pop a tutorial with all the things that one would get from it. But thank you, Hard Drive, for the tip there. Very kind of you. Back to being Captain here. Tutorial one more time. We're Scavenger. Drone Tender. Normal difficulty. Tutorial! I will not be reading everything this time. I remember the long and short of it, I think. Maybe. Welcome to the Persian sector. We're in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. Here we go, team. We're gonna go scavenge in the north. I feel like if we're doing the tutorial, I should just do it off stream. What's here? There's stuff. We lost some machinery, but we found everything we need to be a growing fleet. Okay. Quick save. Good. Good. I play too leisurely. Why is everyone in this directory so, like, I don't know, like, genuinely mean with their backseating? Not just, hey, you might think about doing this, but you play poorly. You are not a good player. The backseat in this directory is uniquely unkind. Alright, a rogue miner wishes to fight me. We say hello and say they should have said the real Navy, not some grounder leaking in their backsuit. It's alright, I'm strong enough for this thing. Play too late of mean people. I'm going home. I'm taking my ball and going home. Alright, I will learn to fight correctly this time. I got this. I got this. So you're shooting stuff, that's cool. I don't know how to control any of you, but you're going to defend the other one. Boop! And you, my friend, are going to, I don't know, attack stuff? Search and destroy! Bum bum digga bum bum yum bum beada. Alright, it's working. Wait, it's autopilot. I didn't mean to turn autopilot on. How'd that happen? I'm trying to remember how to do anything in this game. how to move the ships around and so on. Autopilot's off. How do we turn? Oh boy. Oh, I found the turn button. Bum. Alright. We're turning with the shield in the direction forward. We're now going forward. Lovely. Alright, you, my friend. I don't know how to switch ships. But look! I didn't need the AI at all. I did it. What does the wreckage show me? More garbage. I thank you very much. We leveled up. You know what? Okay. I'm going to do a mission. I'm going to do combat training again, because I've completely forgotten. Here we go. We're going to learn the game right, team. We're not going to play it as an econ simulator flying from place to place. We're going to play it as a combat game. It's a combat game, team. Welcome to StarSector Combat Tutorial. This part will go over the combat basics. Let's get to it. Your flagship is the Hammerhead class destroyer. Let's learn how to get it moving. You can pause anytime. Use ADWS to go around, and C is dead halt. Why C? We'll see. Alright, forward. We turn. Push C. Dead stop. Okay, got it. This game seems too tactical, not strategic enough. So I think in later Game Dogberry, it becomes more strategic. Because you then have like colonies and so on that are making stuff, and you push out your own ships. But I think early game, it is very tactical. And I might go back to being Team YuGiOh, but we'll see. I want to at least be competent again. The mouse pans your view, so it does. Good. Ships can also strafe sideways. This is useful if you want to move while keeping your front-facing weapons pointed at your target. The ship will turn towards your mouse pointer while you strafe, so keep the cursor on top of your target. But how do I actually strafe? There's now an enemy ship, an Enforcer-class destroyer at your 12 o'clock. Its weapon and maneuvering systems are disabled. Let's try strafing. Here we go. Hold down Shift while pushing A and D to circle the ship. You also need to push W and S to manage your distance. Now on to weapons. One second. So hold down Shift, and it points towards the mouse. So awkward. So unbelievably awkward. We got it though, team. We're strafing. Oh, we're getting too close. We're strafing again. we're flying away. We're getting in again. We're strafing. Oh, what a game. Alright, let's learn about weapons now. Dead stop. The Hammerhead's weapons. This will be how it is, team. This will be how it is. The movement is very awkward for me early. Very, very awkward. Weapon organized into 3 groups. Push 1, 2, 3 to switch, and left click to fire the selected group. Got it. So, 1, assault chain gun. Hooray, I'm doing damage. Now imagine it's moving and shooting back at me. No, don't get too close, not too close. Stay back. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, the Sabot SAM. Awesome. I did some shooting. It's flaming out. Number 3, my PD laser, point defense. Hey, slivers. We're learning stuff. Wild. This is our rave. Good. Guided missiles require a target. By default, they'll lock onto the enemy nearest the cursor when you fire. You can also lock onto a specific enemy to ensure missiles go after it and to see more information about it. Hover over the enemy ship and push R to target it. R. Press R again to clear the target. Now onto defenses. Most ships use shields to defend against incoming damage. The Hammerhead is front-facing shields, but some shields have omnidirectional ones that can rotate to face threats from any direction. Right-click to turn on your shields. Boot. Firing most weapons, except for missiles, generates flux. Your ship has a limited flux capacity, and managing what you use it is key to survival. You can see your current flux level on the info display in the lower left corner of the screen. Team, question for y'all who know this game well. If I'm controlling one ship, what do the other ships do? Do they just sit there like dum-dums until I come and tell them what to do also? Like, is it possible to autopilot everything except for my one ship? Because I cannot imagine how much pausing I would need to do to control all of them. Now, if you say, yes, Resorty, this is a pause literally all the time game, there might be some uninstalling in our future. I'm not sure. The others do fly themselves. Cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So we have flux capacity. You can see the level on the lower left corner of the screen. There it is. Fire the assault chain gun, number 1, and watch the flux build up. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's building up. Tack, 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 tack. The flux from firing dissipates almost as quickly as they're generated. Different ships and ship loadouts dissipate flux at different rates, and so can support varying amounts of weapons effectively. Shields generate flux continuously while they're up, and generate even more flux every time they absorb damage. Whoop! So it's making a little flux. If I shoot also, the flux does consistently climb now. Cool. Even if you're not taking any damage on the shields, keeping them off will let you put out more firepower and die very quickly. Let's see how the shields hold up under fire. Okay, nice and close. We see the flux is climbing with every shot. If that's the point, I can help by shooting back, or by turning off my shields. The enemy ship has stopped firing! Your flux level isn't going down! Flux gained while shields absorb damage is called hard flux, and only dissipates if shields are off. You can't keep your shield up indefinitely while taking damage. Flux gained from firing weapons is called soft flux, and can dissipate while the shields are up. The notch on the flux bar indicates your hard flux level. Right-click to turn off the shields and let the flux dissipate. Boop. Down it goes. Good. Now let's see what happens if you keep your shields under fire for too long. Right click the shields, let the enemy keep firing on you. I'll help. So much flux. And you see that the very small hard flux line is increasing a bit more every single time. Almost there. There we go. As you can see, this is not good. When flux maxes out from shield hits, your ship overloads. While the ship is overloaded, it can't fire or raise shields, dissipate flux very slowly, but can still maneuver normally. Wait for the overload to end. So it's dumping out flux. I don't know how far down it has to go. There we go. Now the ship is no longer overloaded, flux is back to dissipating at a normal rate. You can also vent flux, to dissipate it at double the normal rate. While venting, your ship can't fire or use its shields, so you generally only want to do so when it's safe. Press V to vent. Ooh, flux on very, very fast. 2 seconds to go, and 1. Good! As you can see, you've now been flanked by a pair of Lasher-class frigates. They're going to start launching missiles at you. Fortunately, missiles aren't very effective versus well-armored ships. Sit tight and let them get a few volleys off. Hey, just thanks for your kind words. I'm very grateful that there's been no one today, except for one person, who have come by and said, Jan Resorti, you look terrible with no beard. That's what happens usually. This time y'all have been very cool, and thank you very much. It'd be nice to shoot these down. We got some point defense lasers just for that. It's almost impossible to manually target all incoming missiles. Fortunately, you can set any weapon group on auto fire, making the weapons identify and attack targets on their own. Press Control 3 to make them go to point defense automatically. Note how the lasers switch to attacking the missiles as soon as they're launched. Point defense weapons will prioritize targeting missiles. Regular weapons will not target missiles automatically. Each ship has a special active system that it can perform. For the Hammerhead, it's an accelerated ammo feeder that greatly increases the rate of fire for ballistic weapons. Some ship systems have limited uses. Some generate flux, some have a cooldown, and some use a combination of those. The accelerated ammo feeder must cool down before it can be used again. Press F to... so many buttons. So F for ammo feeder, C for full stop, V for flux dissipation. Press S and activate the accelerated ammo feeder to fire the chain gun, see its effect. Okay. F. Online. Shooting! So they go much, much faster, building up more flux also then as you see. Congratulations! You completed the basic combat tutorial. Hooray! I'm not sure we did anything, friends. There we go. Checkmark number 1 tutorial. Next up, Advanced Combat. Welcome to the Advanced Combat tutorial. Let's get started. Your flagship is still the same Hammerhead, but the point defense lasers have been swapped out for ion cannons. More on those later. We've already gone over the basics of using weapons in the previous tutorial. Let's take a look at picking the right weapon for the job. Each weapon deals damage of a particular damage type. Kinetic damage deals 200% to shields, but only 50% to armor. Pardon me briefly, I need to change the title. Our stream title is Stability here. That ended up being false. Learning, I hope. Alright, Crank deals 200 shield, only 50 to armor. Since the enemy ship has shields up, let's start off by firing some Sabot missiles at it. They're extremely effective at bringing down shields. Fire enough Sabots at the enemy ship to overload its shields. Sabots means shoes, correct? Is that correct, I think, Dutch friends? I believe so. Alright, Sabots. Number 2. Make a shooting. Shoo, 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 shoo. Great work! With the shields down and overload in progress, the enemy ship is vulnerable. Now bring down its armor. High explosives deal 200% to armor, but only 50% to shields. Switch to the assault chain guns. So, assault chain guns are high explosives. Break through the armor. Focus fire on one spot. I'll try to move around while doing so. Hold on shift. Look at me go! Wrong weapons. Now again, if it doesn't move, I'm okay. Excellent. The enemy ship is now taking hull damage. Let's finish it off. Use the accelerated ammo feeder, etc, etc. Oh, I'm going too close. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some full-on ramming speed in this game. Not that we intend to do so, but you know. Oh, we're now full of flux, so push V to vent. Hold back to be safe. In we go again. Shield online. Shield offline. Be careful. When ships disable, the explosion deals damage to all nearby ships, except for fighters. Make sure you're far enough away to avoid damage. About a ship's length away should do it. Run away! Boom! Good work. There are 2 damage types we haven't looked at yet. Fragmentation damage deals only 25% to armor and shields, but usually costs little flux and has a high base DPS value, making it effective versus exposed hull or lightly armored unshielded targets like missiles and fighters. Energy damage deals 100% of its listed damage to everything. Some weapons also deal EMP damage in addition to normal damage type. EMP damage does not affect shields, armor, or hull, but can quickly disable enemy weapons and engines. Your ion cannons deal lots of EMP damage and little else. Switch the ion cannons, disable the weapons on the Enforcer. Alright. I'll put it on the auto fire, which one does by doing Control 3. Yeah. Here we go. Maybe not. So we can shoot in many directions here. Now maneuver behind the enemy ship to disable its engines. The ship is a sitting duck. We'll build maneuver it all, etc, etc. Cool. Non-EMP weapons can also disable engines and weapons, but EMP weapons bypass armor and get the job done faster. Now let's take another look at the shields. Turn on your shield and sit tight for a moment. You'll be attacked with beam weapons. Yep, there they go. As you see, the ship is not building up flux despite the shield being under fire. This is because beam weapons generate soft flux when hitting shields. This may make them seem weak. Remember, the flux still needs to be dissipated, leaving that much less flux dissipation to power your weapons. Beam weapons are also very efficient and need little flux to fire. Ships receive an engine boost, a bonus to top speed and maneuverability when flux level and flux generation are at 0. Turning your shields on, even without taking any damage, is enough to cancel that bonus. Travel through the nebula in front of your ship, noting how the ship moves faster when the shields are down. Whee! There we go. There we go. Shields up, slower. Shields down, faster. Now, you do understand, folks, that I will be reading all of this and then just putting autopilot back on again. The engine boost is particularly important for larger ships. which have much lower top speed without it. To maintain the engine boost for a ship with auto-firing weapons, you can press X to hold fire. Carriers also need to push Z to pull back their fighters. Congratulations! You've completed the Advanced Combat Tutorial. Probably a good idea to complete the Fleet Command Tutorial next. Okay. 2 down. Do I feel confident about any of it? I know that keep my shield down means I go faster. Alright, Fleet Command. Welcome to StarSector Fleet Command Tutorial. Let's get to it. At the start of a battle, you have to decide what ships to deploy. Recovering after deployment costs supplies, so you usually don't want to just deploy everything. That's what I did all game long last time. If you only have one ship, it'll be deployed automatically. To deploy ships, press the Reinforcement button in the upper right-hand corner. Since it's a tutorial and supply costs aren't an issue, let's deploy everything. Good. Now let's create some assignments for our ships to carry out. The first thing we want to do is to capture objectives, locations suited for the deployment of nav buoys, sensor arrays, or comm relays. The bonuses they provide are modest, but they add up, especially given that if you don't hold them, the enemy will. Left-click on the nav buoy beta, and select the capture button. A nearby frigate is automatically assigned to task. That's what the arrow on the map indicates. To pan the view around, right-click and drag, or move the mouse to the edge of the screen. You can toggle command, etc., etc. Creating assignment costs a command point. I have 21 up here, but also gives a command channel. While it's open, giving orders is free. You can also manually assign a ship to perform a task. Select another frigate, and right-click on the comms relay. An assignment appropriate to your selection and what you right-clicked on was created. In this case, another capture. Incidentally, I don't believe I saw any of these in the fights we took so far. Not a single one. You can also assign specific ships to existing assignments by selecting them and right-clicking on the assignment. Now that orders are locked in, let's unpause and wait for the ship to secure the objectives. You can keep an eye on what ship's doing by clicking on and selecting Show Video Feed. Show Video Feed. There we go. There you go. Capturing stuff. You can exit the feed by pushing Escape. You can also exit by pushing F. Pressing and holding Q will show a quick video feed that lasts for as long as the key is held down. Neat. So this is the case those people who play this game spent more time on this view than the actual fighting view. Excuse me. Press Tab to reopen the command UI, and don't forget to unpause. The tutorial will resume once both objectives are captured. Done. Here comes an enemy. Enemy ships in sight. Let's give a couple orders to make the battle go smoothly for your side. The enemy cruiser is tough, but relatively harmless. We'd like our ship to focus on the more relatively dangerous enemies first. Select the cruiser. This is an Enforcer-class assault destroyer. And select Avoid, so we don't care about the cruiser. Good! Let's order the other ships to focus on the enemy destroyer. It's the only target left, so they'll naturally do it anyway, but given the eliminate order, will make them more aggressive. Eliminate. Kill, kill, kill. Good! Some ships in the fleet will now engage the enemy destroyer, and the rest will hold objectives, all avoiding the enemy cruiser. Okay. You might have noticed you're not directly controlling a ship at the moment. This can happen if you don't deploy your flagship or if the flagship is destroyed. Let's transfer command to the Hammerhead so you can pilot it yourself and play out the rest of the battle. Select the Hammerhead, boop, and press Transfer Command, take over. Alright, we are flying. Congratulations, you completed the Fleet Command tutorial, field experiment, etc., etc. Okay, press Escape when you're done. We have a heavy mortar. We have a harpoon MRM, a railgun, and a point defense laser. Hello, enemy. Am I supposed to ignore you? Shields online. Great. Okay. Heavy mortar. Aiming in the wrong direction. So I believe they're keeping me at range. Okay. So we're gonna die here. We're gonna die here, my friends. This is how it goes. My shield is down. And this is why I quit the game as soon as I started playing it the past 2 times. I just don't know what to do. I get shot a lot, and then I explode, and that's the game. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Shields online, please. Shields are online again. Here's my high explosive weapon. Maybe I can contribute soon. Where's the big enemy? There it is. I never do direct piloting. I was told earlier this is a combat game, and I must learn how to play combat. So I'm trying. I'm really, really trying, I swear. My shield is down. I'm overloaded. That's no good. Well, that was a good time. The people who are able to play this game well, I'm so impressed by. I do not know how people can play this game and pilot. It probably requires a lot of practice like much else. But, yeah. We know it's not loading us ship, though. Allegedly, we know which weapons are used to, yeah, we know which weapons are used to break through shields and so on. So missiles, good against shields. Explosives, good against armor. Hull, zap with ionic blast to turn off things. I don't know. If you play this game, the only thing that tries your patience. Dogbright does feel that way a little bit with this. Piloting ship is very hard at the front, then 2 to 3 works, and you're still much worse than autopilot. Oh yeah, absolutely. Stellaris is more accessible as a macro game. StarSector is more shipbuilding and micro game. I think that's fair. Yeah, you're a small level of looking after a fleet instead of an empire. No doubt, no doubt. Okay. Yeah, there's just so much going on, and that's like really impressive. But for the new player, it's got to be, kind of intimidating. We've learned enough right now. We end the mission. So there's a request for me to play historical missions instead of playing the main game. I don't know. I don't know, team. What do you think? Or is this just battles? Yeah, I think this is just, like, go fight a battle. And the way in which I go fight a battle is I push the U key and run away. I think we're good. Friends, tomorrow we'll start a brand new playthrough of this. Not feel like a brand new start right now, so... yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll feel better about our start then. It'll be a nice time. For right now, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good day. I'm going to go, I don't know, eat a sandwich and open some magic cards and feel better about myself that way. This is a rough game to learn. We'll get it tomorrow, though. Gotta believe. Appreciate y'all. Good night.